Listen, I'll give you a sign. Et attention, on va voir l'action, mon cher ami, en compagnie des spécialistes de motocross. Alors, on va avoir beaucoup de compétitions sur ce circuit et beaucoup d'avantages pour certains des avantages. Selon la position qu'on a sur le circuit.
En effet, on a 28 pilotes ici pour cette séance.
Rallyx is brought to you by 1 Ethanol, Motec, Real Street Tactical, Huttig, First Corner, Yokohama, Nova, Avitas, QEV, R53, Kicker Audio, Borla Performance, and Racer Network.
Welcome to Trois-Rivières, Quebec, Canada. We're here at GP3R for the final round of Rallyx Americas. I'm Jim Beaver, joined by Carl Nadeau. We are going to be calling the action and bringing home some champions today. Carl, obviously yesterday we had some of our heat races. It set the stage for today, and today we are crowning some champions. We've got a four-way shootout in a hypercar, and we have absolutely no idea who's going to walk away with this thing.
It's been extremely exciting yesterday, and I think today's going to be insane. And the weather is not certain. We might get some rain close to the end of the day, so it might shuffle cards even more.
Yeah, and that is the truth. That is one of the big storylines heading to today. We've got a four-way shootout. We've got Kevin Eriksson, Tommy Hallman, Oliver Eriksson, and Robin Larson in the mix for a champion, all within 9 points of each other heading into this weekend's round of racing. But the weather, Mother Nature sitting there on the outside looking in. We're supposed to have a little bit of moisture come in later on today, so all the drivers are worried about that. But right now they're worried about heat race number 3. And in this one, we have Kevin Eriksson, who is in that battle. He's in the shootout for the championship. We've also got Tanner Faust, the veteran, coming back, making his debut in 2026 here at Trois-Rivières at GP3R. And then we've got Stefan Verdier, who you are no stranger to, a Formula Drift driver. He is a rallycross competitor. We just got a glimpse in the window of him, and he's the wild card here coming in, and you know, the fan favorite local, and it's going to be exciting to see what Stefan's got up his sleeve today.
Definitely. Stefan is still learning a lot. There's so much technology in this car. We can look at the spec, but driving it, my God, is it different. So, of course, there's the overboost, there's this, there's that. You can make so many adjustments, and Stefan is still learning. So every single run has been gaining close to a second. So he's getting faster every single runs. But as he's telling me, like those guys who run the whole championship, they're so aggressive on gravel. They throw the car almost backward at some point. So Stefan thinks the walls are a bit close in Trois-Rivières. So he's extremely fast on asphalt. It's wider around him, so he can try stuff. He can be more aggressive. But on gravel, it's not easy.
We got the fans piling in there to VIP because we have 1,100 horsepower hypercars set to go. 1,100 horsepower all-wheel drive. Look, we got fans waving at us. It is going to be a great day of racing here at GP3R, one of the most iconic venues in North America when it comes to motorsport. And we're getting ready to throw down with some of the most powerful hypercars in the rallycross world here at GP3R with some of the best drivers. I mean, just in this one alone, Kevin Eriksson, Tanner Faust, Stefan Verdier. I mean, star-studded cast of entrants. You've also got Timmy Hansen, Robin Larson, Tommy Hallman, and Oliver Eriksson in the mix as well. This one, heat race number 3, going to be slated for 4 laps with that mandatory joker at one point. Looks like our drivers are getting checked on, making sure they're ready to go, given the 2-minute sign. So it means we are about 120 seconds away from going green flag. Tanner got that door a little popped open there. You saw him give the thumbs up. You know, we talked with him earlier on today. He was just happy to be back behind the wheel of a race car.
Definitely. He seems to be getting more and more comfortable. Of course, these cars are so fast that when you miss a few races, even a talented driver like Tanner Faust, he still has to adapt when he's back with us. So it's going to be fun to see what he's going to do today.
Yeah, and Tanner, no stranger to these cars. He ran them in Nitro Cross. He also raced them last year in a demonstration at Crandon, which is now was round 1 and round 2 of the Rallyx America Series. It's been a while. I think he did some demos at SEMA as well. But Tanner, this is the first race in over a year. He's actually jumped in behind the wheel. I know he's very excited to be back. But Kevin Eriksson, we got to talk about Kevin. He's been running part-time in Europe in the supercar division, been running full-time here at Rallyx Americas in the hypercar division in that kicker audio machine. He is in the mix for this championship. So we talk about the hypercar championship. Robin Larson currently sitting atop the leaderboard, 91 points heading into this weekend. Tommy Hallman, he is sitting at 87 points, only 4 points back as Tommy Hallman. Then we move back another 3 points to Kevin Eriksson there in the kicker audio car. And then Kevin's brother, 2 points back from him, Oliver Eriksson with 82 points. So 9-point separation from Oliver Eriksson to Robin Larson. We've set up what is basically a winner-take-all scenario here at GP3R. And I mean, if you're a fan of motorsport, you gotta love going into the final round of a championship with 4 drivers, not just mathematically in the mix, I mean legitimately with a shot to take this home.
Roll the dice. Who's going to win? Nobody knows. One thing's for sure, Kevin Eriksson and Tanner Faust ran in Trois-Rivières before. They know the track. Only thing is, corner 2 on asphalt is much tighter than it was before. Same with the gravel section where the walls are much closer. So that makes a big difference. Same with Timmy Hansen, who won here before in Trois-Rivières. Larson ran here before. Oliver Eriksson too. So they have experience, but we change the track a bit just to make it interesting.
All right, we're getting them spooled up. You hear that kicker audio system that's tied in with ECU. Going to tell you what's going on behind the wheel of these things. Oh, that was a jump there for Stefan. Oh, that is going to be a tough one for him. That means double joker time for Mr. Verdier.
Well, he actually did the double joker before, but just because he came a bit too hot in the corner, and it was either the wall or second joker, so he did the smart choice. Experience helps sometimes.
Little jitters there. I know, talking to Steph, he's feeling faster this morning. He said yesterday was a lot of learning. Said he thinks he can be really competitive today. So we've got 2 more heats. We've got qualifying heat 3 and qualifying heat 4 coming at you. Then we're going to have our semifinals and our finals later on today. We're crowning champions in both supercar and hypercar. So lots coming at you from Rallyx as we're getting ready to go racing here with hypercar heat race number 3.
Oh, Stefan Verdier spun the tire quite a bit.
Oh, look at that, Tanner with the edge there on Kevin Eriksson. Wow, look at that, Tanner. Is he going to be able to make it happen? He's got the outside. No, Kevin Eriksson dives in.
It's not exactly easy to pass in number 1, and number 2 is extremely tight. So better be safe and follow. And Stefan was telling me there's differences in the starts. Most drivers, as soon as they launch the car, they go on overboost right away on the starts, while Stefan preferred to keep it for later in the race.
All right, so Tanner now dropping about a car position back to our leader, Kevin Eriksson. Kevin desperately wanting to have a good position moving into the next round of heats. And look at the gravel just flying off the back of these 1,100 horsepower hypercars.
They're pushing hard. Kevin Eriksson has been fast all weekend. Tanner Faust, every single session is getting faster. That's going to be an interesting final.
And everything's based on time here in Rallyx for those of you tuning in at home. So just because these drivers aren't racing against Hansen, Larson, Hallman, and Eriksson in the next heat, their times are all stacked up against each other. So not only does every position matter, every second matters here in Rallyx, as Kevin Eriksson desperately trying to shake Tanner Faust, who is hanging tight.
Yeah, you can do 2 killer laps extremely fast, but if you take the joker too wide and you lose 3 seconds, it adds up.
it definitely adds up. As we saw yesterday, Kevin Eriksson with a little mistake late in the race. It ended up costing him a few seconds, ended up winning his heat, but it cycled him back to 5th, and that's why we're seeing him in this heat with Tanner Faust and Steph.
Good thing for him, he's got a clear track in front of him. So for Kevin Eriksson, it's the best scenario, actually.
And Kevin Eriksson, one of the best drivers in the world. He's won world championship races before. He has got more seat time behind the wheel of one of these hypercars than just about anybody in the world. And right now he is putting down some laps. And gonna take a glimpse here at some of the times. He's running a 49.802, which would stack him up right in the mix, I believe, with some of the fastest drivers in warm-ups earlier today. So Kevin Eriksson really throwing down here with his 49.8.
First time we saw the Eriksson family and the Hansen family. They were kids. Now they're all grown up and they're faster than ever.
Yeah, I've been watching Kevin and Oliver since their Supercar Lights careers back in Red Bull Global Rallycross all through Europe, Nitro Cross. Now we're seeing him here in Rallyx Americas. And look at Tanner Faust, though. He has continued to stay close. Stefan Verdier has taken one of his 2 jokers. Kevin Eriksson and Tanner both going to have to take the joker on this final lap. And look at Kevin, just massive gap now back to Tanner Faust.
Yeah, he's flying, absolutely flying. Doesn't slide too much. Kind of a very technical driver on asphalt. That really helps. And as you can see, he's throwing the car solidly sideways in the joker.
And look at Tanner Faust keeping it a little bit tighter than Kevin there. Maybe gained a couple of tenths, but I don't think that's going to be enough because Kevin Eriksson is just absolutely on a flyer out here.
Yeah, definitely. Like keeping it tidy in the joker usually pays off, but Eriksson is much more aggressive in the corner that follows, and he's picking up a lot of speed there.
So Kevin Eriksson going to come across, take the checkered flag, take this heat race number 3 win for FC1. It's going to be Tanner Faust in 2nd. Stefan Verdier, as we see him come around that final corner down the front stretch here at GP3R, is going to finish up in the 3rd position.
12 years after his last rallycross race, and Stefan Verdier still can drive.
I think he's going to continue to get faster throughout the day.
Oh, yeah.
As we've got to look at some of the highlights from this heat race. And look at that, Tanner Faust out of the gate had the jump on Kevin Eriksson, but Kevin Eriksson had the track position.
And his braking zone was absolutely perfect.
Kevin Eriksson got the lead there going through turn number 2 and just never looked back, hit his marks. Absolutely beautiful bit of driving for Kevin Eriksson as he brought home that heat race win, which moves us to our next group of drivers. There was Kevin Eriksson who brought that one home. He's going to pull that one back into the paddock. They're going to look things over, get that hypercar on the Charger, get a little more juice.
And they've been adjusting the car to the track, like a lot of little adjustment. Some people ran a suspension too soft, they stiffen it. They're playing with tire pressure, and it seems that everybody's pretty dialed in right now.
So this one, we're going to have Timmy Hansen, the 2016 winner here at GP3R. We're also going to have Robin Larson, current points leader. Tommy Hallman, 2nd in points in this one. And Oliver Eriksson, who is currently sitting 4th in points in that points battle. 4 heavy hitters. Timmy Hansen, fastest in warm-ups. Also one of the fastest drivers yesterday. As we had said, I think Timmy Hansen is trying to play spoiler here. He's not a factor in this points championship, but he is definitely one of the fastest drivers in the world as he gets to jump on the competition.
Yeah, perfect start for Timmy Hansen. He's inside for quarter 1, which is the best. But
oh, Larson!
That
Larson,
was aggressive.
Whoa, big drift for Larson all the way to the edge. Wow, Larson throwing it down. Hansen now going to drop back to 2nd. Oliver Eriksson saying, "Thank you, boys. I'm going to take the 1st spot."
What a move from Oliver Eriksson. He was extremely patient. He chose the right time, and boom, got the 1st place.
Timmy Hansen and Robin Larson now jumping out, taking the joker. Tommy Hallman now going to take over the 2nd spot. That is a dangerous game there for Mr. Robin Larson because you've got Tommy Hallman, who has been very fast this weekend now, in a spot where he's going to gain some potential points on Robin Larson, at least track position for this championship.
Wow, okay, that was unexpected. I love like a spectacular start like that. Everybody was pushing at the limit and beyond. Oh, and we can see the hood flapping around on Hallman's car.
Yeah, it looks like Hallman really putting some pressure on Oliver Eriksson now. Both these drivers very, very quick as Oliver Eriksson gets on the binders really hard into turn number 2. Look at Hallman putting some pressure on. I wonder if Hallman may elect to joker this time by. He doesn't. Oh, Oliver Eriksson does.
Huh.
Look at nice and tight. That might be one of the best jokers we've seen all race long, or all weekend long. Wow, beautiful bit to stay in front of Timmy Hansen for Oliver Eriksson.
The slightest mistake from Eriksson, and Hansen would have run with it. So that was extremely precise. Great driving.
A beautiful bit of driving. Great bit of work from Oliver Eriksson's spotter as well. Oliver Eriksson coming off a Supercar championship in the Rallyx European Series, now trying to bring home a Hypercar championship as well. But Oliver Eriksson, now Tommy Hallman still having to take the joker.
And we could see Hansen on gravel was extremely aggressive. His car was sliding left and right. He's really pushing hard in order to pass Oliver Eriksson.
Right,
Not going to be easy.
Tommy Hallman now taking the inside line. It means he's going to save his joker for the last lap. Dangerous game now for Tommy Hallman as Oliver Eriksson starting to narrow the gap. Tommy Hallman going to try and shake Oliver Eriksson. I don't know if he's going to have enough room when he has to finally pull the trigger on the joker.
Actually, I think it was his best shot to try to stretch his lead since the driver behind are finding a goal.
That was some
nice.
contact there with Robin Larson as we saw just literally the rear quarter panel scraping that wall. Looks like he's going to be okay. You see banged up rear quarter panel.
Never, ever thought about lifting the accelerator pedal.
That is 1,100 horsepower being put down as Oliver Eriksson now trying to narrow the gap to Tommy Hallman. It is going to be close. Drivers tell me it's about a 2.5-second disadvantage to take the joker, and we're going to see Hallman take it this time by. So Hallman going to take the straight line. Yep, he's into the joker, drifting a little wide, trying to keep it tight. Oliver Eriksson going to be coming to the merge, and Hallman, wow, beautiful joker by Hallman.
Yeah, that was the smart move. He was all alone in front. He could really focus on stretching his lead and take a perfect joker. He wasn't too aggressive entering the joker, which allowed him to accelerate really fast out of it. Smart move by Hallman.
Wow, beautiful for Hallman. This is exactly what he needed to factor into this championship, currently sitting second in points. He's going to have a beautiful spot heading into the next heat race. Tommy Hallman, top spot. Oliver Eriksson, second. Timmy Hansen, third. Robin Larson, after the brush with the wall, finishes up in fourth. And I tell you what, for Robin Larson, that is definitely not where he wants to be.
No, that's horrible for him right now.
Wow, and Tommy Hallman, look at that. We talked with him earlier, and Tommy Hallman, man of few words, and you could tell he was very focused this morning on this championship, and he did exactly what he came to do there with a 3:31.605 top spot in FC1 heat number 3. Wow, beautiful bit of driving, and I thought it was going to be closer to the joker, and Tommy on that lap, once Oliver took that joker, he really pushed and he had the gap. As we go back to the highlights, and this was Timmy Hansen and Robin Larson in turn 1, and Larson with a big drift all the way to the outside, dropping all kinds of time.
Yeah, never expected Eriksson to pass there, but that was an incredible move from him.
Eriksson with a beautiful joker himself, getting ahead of Hansen, and there was Larson's brush with a wall. More cosmetic damage than anything. Did scrub a little bit of time there. Tommy Hallman there at the merge, coming back in front of Oliver Eriksson by a couple of car lengths.
And we could see that his wheels were completely straight in the joker, like he was on the accelerator flat out. The front didn't really point it in the right direction, but actually he could exit quicker than anybody else there. That was a great move.
Definitely a great move, as that is going to be it for Hypercar heat number 3. Going to move now to Supercar. And in this one, it is going to be a stacked lineup as well. We've got Roberts Vittels, who had the fast lap earlier on in practice. We've also got in this one Vettel Tree, who's coming over from Europe. He's trying to figure things out. Talked with him this morning. He says he's finally getting comfortable behind the wheel of one of these FC2 cars. Up until this point, had very few seat time behind the wheel of one. We've also got JF Dumoulin and Pat Dennis in this one.
Yeah, they run into each other twice yesterday, Pat Denis and JF Dumoulin. On the start, actually, when Pat Denis shifted the gear, his car kind of moved to the left, and who was there? JF. So they had a pretty good contact, and JF, as a good NASCAR guy, he gave it back in the corner 1 and 2. He made sure that Pat Denis felt his presence. So now they had the conversation, everything's all right, they're ready to go.
All right, so 4 laps coming at you from Supercar. A little bit of difference in these cars versus the hypercars. There's about 600 horsepower, 6-speed sequential gearbox. Also have all-wheel drive, purpose-built rallycross vehicles, petrol-powered.
Yeah.
Actually, ethanol-powered.
The sound is amazing.
I should say one ethanol-powered.
Oh, big difference.
Yeah, our partners, one ethanol, Borla Exhaust, Kicker Audio, Hudig, and Motec. Big thanks for all their support, having them on board.
They worked a lot on the cars, like adjusting everything. Dumoulin was running way too soft as far as tire pressure yesterday in the first practice session this morning. They bumped it up. Jeff said it feels way more comfortable, and he's an accomplished driver like that in NASCAR, Daytona, this and that. Let's see.
Lights out. Oh, look at that big jump there for Vettel. Great start.
And horrible for Jeff Dumoulin behind.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a problem there for GF Dumoulin. He did have a jump start. Oh, look at that. Pat Dennis, it looked like he got clipped, or he drove over the back of Vettel. I don't know what happened. I mean, Vettel it looked like maintained his line.
Yeah, I think Pat Dennis was a bit over-aggressive there.
Kind of clipped the rear there, so Vittel's out front. We've seen Vittel's in Europe in supercar lights just crazy quick. He gets that clean air, and this guy can absolutely throw down some of the fastest laps we'll see out here, as we saw in warm-ups earlier today. Vettel now trying to keep it interesting. About 2 car lengths back. JF Dumoulin in the mix, as well as Pat Dennis, who had that contact. Looked like he's going to drop back a bit.
We got a nice fight for the front position. Like, I'm pretty sure Vitals should have enough to take his joker and come back behind the leader. So that'll be interesting. Oh, Vittel's first. Whoops.
Yep, Vittel's in Vettel 1 and 2. You're going in here to turn number 2. Really tight corner. Almost a flick of the handbrake to get the rotation of the car.
Yeah, and the way you drive on gravel and on asphalt is completely different. Oh, that's smart. Yeah. From second place, taking joker right now. He should be in front of Pat Dennis at the exit. And now he can chase for first.
Yeah, Vettel now with the joker. He was a couple car lengths behind Vittel. Smart use there with only a couple of laps remaining. So Vettel going to have that one, his ticket punched with the joker already. We're going to have our leader, Robert Vittles, yet to take it. Also, Pat Dennis there in third has not taken it as well. But right now, all eyes on our leader, Robert Vittles. Fastest in warm-ups earlier today. Lots of gap back to Vettel. I think he would have enough time to clear it.
It should be a comfortable joker for him, but we never know. Some guys come just a bit too hot and like 4 or 5 kilometers an hour at the entrance too quick, and you're in trouble. It's going to be a long slide.
And Vittles with a 51.3, the fastest lap so far of the day here in Supercar, as Vettel there taking the inside line as he's already taken the joker. Looks like a little over rotation coming out. Looks like those ruts are getting a little thick, and there's Pat Dennis way wide.
Yeah. There was 3 huge bumps on the regular racing line, and you could see it's throwing the car left and right. It's not exactly easy for drivers, and it can damage a shock absorber too. The right rear tire seems to be a little low on pressure.
All right, so the white flag out. All of our drivers have taken the joker now. Vittles currently leading, Vettel in the second spot. The battle here is for third, though. We've got Pat Dennis and JF Dumoulin really in a shootout there for third spot.
That's going to be close, yeah.
Nice
Again,
and tight
let's see the bumps there. Whew.
Yeah, you can see almost a shelf. All that gravel's getting built up on the outside of that. And if you drift a little too wide, it really starts bouncing the car around.
The hypercars are destroying the racetrack. It's incredible with all that power and the extra weight.
So Vittles with a couple of corners remaining. Big drift there around as he's going to have the home stretch in front of him. A little bit of a victory run down here into turn 1 at GP3R. It is Robert Vittles with the top spot in this one. It's going to be Vettel into the second spot.
He's way, way behind. There's something with his car. I'm pretty sure he's got a slow lead.
Yeah, it might be a little puncture you'd said on the right rear. It looked like he dropped off the pace there quite a bit. It looks like that last lap was some 4 seconds back to Robert Vittles, so I think you're right. There might be a puncture involved there. Easy fix for the team. So it was JF Dumoulin getting around Pat Dennis there on that last lap to take home the third spot.
Despite a horrible start, he was able to at least go for third place.
Our winner there, Robert Vittles, also fastest in warm-ups. We're going to take a look here at some of the highlights from this one. All right, here's a look back at our first corner. It looked like, you know, Vettel Tree held his line. I think that was just Pat Dennis kind of ran over the right rear of Vettel Tree.
He was pushing way too hard. Good for the show, but it could have been bad.
Not good. And, you know, that was that tire that you said would have went down. I think that's probably what cost Vettel Tree the race there, or being able to be competitive. I think that hit with Pat Dennis, it slowly leaked that tire, and he was just down most of the race. By the end of it, lost pressure and was losing 4 seconds a lap. So great for Vettel Tree to actually be able to hang on for the second spot. So another group of drivers here, Hypercar, another 4 laps. This is going to be heat race number 2, or heat race 3, race 2. This one, points leader Lucas Anderson. Alexander Lindquist coming off a Supercar Lights title in Europe. He is making his debut here at FC2. Tyler Leach second in the points, and Thomas Merstad also here. He's run a few times behind the wheel of an FC2 car. He's seen him at Julius as well as Nissan, and making his 3rd career start here at FC2. So Thomas Merstad with a great jump. He's on the outside, going to be tough. Tyler Leach second in the points all the way to the outside. But look at that. All the way to the bottom is our points leader, Lucas Anderson. Not something we see very often, is Lucas Anderson not up front.
Almost 3 wide at some point. Somebody had to give up position. They did. It was smart. Corner 2, like, it's just impossible to be too wide there.
And look at that. Thomas Merstad taking the main line wisely. Looks like we've also got Lucas Anderson and Alexander Lindquist taking it. Second in points, Tyler Leach says, I'm getting this joker out of the way early. Does. Now he's going to try and get back into things. But right now, Thomas Merstad leading Lucas Anderson. He's got to be very happy with that.
Henderson is so aggressive behind him. He's pushing and pushing, trying to make Merstad do a little mistake. But Merstad was extremely good exiting the last corner.
And Thomas Merstad, we've seen him in cross karts in Europe. Oh, look at that. It looks like we got a right front going down on points leader Lucas Anderson.
Oh, that's going to be costly.
Heartbreaking. Look at that. Oh, that looks like some suspension damage.
Yeah, either that or the wheel is completely bent, but something's really wrong right now.
Oh, Lucas Anderson, heartbreak for him. He's now taking the joker. He's just going to try and get this thing to the finish. Right now, though, Tyler Leach, second in points. He's smelling blood in the water.
Yeah, Leach going to be happy about that.
Oh!
Yeah, the whole wheel. Yeah, because it kind of looked like the wheel was weirdly offset, so part of the wheel just gave up.
The whole center blew out of the wheel. Wow, I don't know what caused that. It didn't look like he made any contact with anybody.
That's going to be spectacular if he keeps going, but no, it's just
he's going to
he would destroy the front of the car. Oh, there's more than the wheel.
Yeah, he's on the caliper now. Caliper and rotor.
Yeah, and the way it's pointing, there's certainly like a tie rod or something that's... Oh, yeah.
That is a tough one there for our points leader.
To make that kind of damage, you would have to clip a wall somewhere.
Yeah, there's something. When we go back to replays later on, we'll see. But here's second in points. Look at that, a whole rear bumper there of Tyler Leach about ready to fall off the back. We've got carnage out here. I don't even know where it's coming from, Carl.
They're on absolute fire. Of course, there's a lot to win at the end of the day. So, yeah, they're going to push hard.
And Thomas Merstad's got to be really happy with this run. I know he is, well, look at that, just the rear bumpers all the way.
And you can see the tire marks on the left side of his car. So it rubbed quite a bit before it clipped the bumper.
White flag out, Merstad currently leading. Big gap back to Tyler Leach. He was pretty confident this morning when I talked to him.
Merstad is doing an excellent run. All alone in front, clear windshield, that's perfect. That's what you want.
Nice and tight through the main line.
Didn't start well for Leach. He was 4th in the beginning of the race, but now 2nd place, and it looks like he can keep it. Great job.
Oh, we got it. Look at that, another flat. This is on Tyler Leach.
Wow.
Or no, excuse me, that is Alexander Lindquist, not Tyler Leach. Alexander Lindquist looks like he's got a flat as well. Is Tamaki Merstad going to bring home the checkered flag?
There was no mark on his car, so it's probably the bumps themselves that took the tire off.
Leach going to take home the second spot, and Lindquist with the flat going to bring home the third spot. And unfortunately, for our points leader, Lucas Anderson, he's not going to finish this one after he blew the center section of the wheel off.
That's going to hurt. And the wheel, the hub is still attached to the caliper, but it doesn't point in the right direction. So there's quite a bit of damage to fix on his car.
Brings us to our results here. Thomas Merstad, a full 2.3 seconds over second in points, Tyler Leach. It's going to be Alexander Lindquist and Lucas Anderson in your top four, but this was the move of the race. Jump there for Thomas Merstad, never look back. Let's look for some contact. Didn't see any there in turn number one, but already you see points leader Lucas Anderson with a tire down on the wheel.
Yeah, that's going to hurt for today. He's going to start way behind for the final. And here's the wheel.
And that's where the wheel blew off and the rim blew apart. Tough break for our leader, Lucas Anderson. So, man, it has been some fireworks out here in Hypercar and Supercar, Carl. Obviously, we've got more coming at you. We've got Heat Race number 4 as well. But we're going to lay out here. We're going to be back with more Hypercars and Supercars with Heat Race 4 later on today here at GP3R.
Allô, allô. Salut, c'est Yaz, en direct du bord de piste, en train de remanier la piste. Bon appétit si vous êtes en train de manger. Je suis ici avec le véhicule qui va recharger notre véhicule électrique. Bien sûr, on parle de GP3VERT. Alors, on est responsable du début jusqu'à la fin pour essayer avec les énergies renouvelables, etc., etc. Et le véhicule médical est propulsé à l'électricité. Comment on fait? On n'a pas de borne installée tout près. Je suis ici avec Vincent Tremblay, fondateur de Mobile Charge. Ça fait combien de temps que ça existe, ça?
Ça fait maintenant 2 ans et demi qu'on est en activité.
L'idée est venue de où?
Ben, en fait, c'est une idée que j'ai développée pour répondre à un besoin, en fait, aux gens qui n'ont pas accès à une borne rapide, aux entreprises qui veulent, comme de livraison, exemple, qui veulent extensionner leur route ou qui n'ont pas encore l'infrastructure pour charger. Nous, on offre ce service-là, autant aux particuliers qu'aux entreprises.
Exemple, quelqu'un qui a une flotte de livraison, ils ont 4 véhicules, mais ils n'ont que 3 bornes. Ils sont en train, sur le bord, d'installer la 4e. Vous pourriez les aider de façon temporaire comme ça?
Oui, absolument. Ça peut être de façon quotidienne, c'est sur mesure. Puis, on fournit également ces systèmes-là aux entreprises qui n'ont pas accès à l'infrastructure. On peut mettre le même système qu'on a ici, mais dans un conteneur adapté aux besoins du client. Donc, ça répond vraiment autant aux machineries lourdes, des autobus, des camions lourds. C'est tous des genres de véhicules qu'on est capable de desservir.
Avec tout le monde qui s'en va vers le virage vert et le Québec, l'hydroélectricité, on en a à profusion. C'est tellement une belle vision d'avenir que vous avez eue. Donc, l'entreprise, vous ne gardez pas ce secret juste pour vous. Vous pouvez partager la technologie et les machines pour qu'eux aussi puissent être indépendants. Leur entreprise puisse s'occuper des fins de leur flotte.
Absolument. Dans le fond, ces systèmes-là, on les rend disponibles aux entreprises qui désirent avoir ça. Donc, c'est des systèmes alimentés par batterie. C'est en fait des batteries réutilisées de véhicules électriques. Donc, il y a vraiment un aspect vert à ça. Puis, donc, ils n'ont pas besoin d'attendre l'infrastructure d'Hydro-Québec nécessairement pour avoir des bornes rapides avec nos systèmes.
Est-ce qu'on peut aller voir à l'intérieur du camion vite, vite? On va essayer de voir à l'intérieur. Wow! Je ne m'attendais pas du tout à ce qu'on voit en ce moment. Qu'est-ce qu'on voit en ce moment? C'est les batteries?
Oui, exactement. Dans le fond, l'ensemble des 2 batteries de véhicules électriques représente tout le camion, toute la longueur. Le système de contrôle ici à l'avant. C'est un système dont l'ingénierie est 100% faite au Québec, assemblé, conçu au Québec. Donc, on est très fiers de ce système-là.
Est-ce que vous devenez aussi un genre de... On connaît le système CAA ou d'assistance routière, quelqu'un qui est pris sur le bord de l'autoroute. Est-ce qu'on peut les dépanner aussi ou c'est plus pour l'industrie?
Non, on est en fait mandataire de CA. Donc, les appels pour des véhicules électriques nous sont envoyés, puis on dessert les clients de CA. Et puis, on est les seuls, en fait, avec cette technologie-là au Québec. On est les seuls à offrir un service de recharge rapide DC 80 kW au Québec.
Recharge rapide, vous êtes là. Mobile Charge, mobilecharge.ca. Oui. Mobilecharge.ca, ça va me faire plaisir de vous voir là. Assez incroyable. On a ça ici au Québec. Ça fait 2 ans. C'est les seuls qui font ça au Québec. Merci 1000 fois, Vincent Tremblay. Bon appétit à vous tous. Si vous craignez la pluie, il n'y a pas de crainte. Vous savez que le chapiteau blanc, tout près du départ, c'est gratuit pour vous. On peut aller s'y abriter et continuer de se régaler du haut niveau de course qu'on a ici aujourd'hui au GP3VERT. Bon appétit!
Welcome back here to GP3R. We're here at the final round of Rallyx Americas at Trois-Rivières, Canada. Jim Beaver and Carl Nadeau calling the action. We're getting ready for heat race number 4 of our FC1 hypercars. Carl, obviously this morning we saw the championship battle is starting to heat up. We saw a lot of action in hypercar, a lot of action in supercar. I mean, championship leader in supercar, Lucas Anderson, had some struggles, blew the center out of his wheel. He ended up getting 4th in his heat. Then we move up here and start talking about this. And Robin Larson, current points leader, he ends up finishing 4th in his heat. Timmy Hansen, the spoiler, he's been really fast. I mean, we got so many storylines going into this afternoon. We got another heat. We got semifinals, finals, points up for grabs. Man, this is going to be an exciting day.
Definitely exciting and unpredictable because we see drivers now getting close to each other, touching each other, pushing each other. So the heat is on, definitely.
The heat is definitely on as we've got 3 drivers getting ready to grid up here. Just left pre-grid. Burning the lunch off. I know in my case it was a little poutine, but we'll see what these drivers had up their sleeve at lunch. But, I mean, you want to talk about some star-studded cast here. Obviously, we've got Tanner Faust, multi-time rallycross champion here in the Optima Batteries Clarios machine. We've got Robin Larson, our current points leader, 2-time Nitro Cross champion in hypercar. And then we've got the wild card of the weekend, Canadian Stefan Verdier, who is coming out of, I don't want to say retirement, rallycross retirement, back on the grid. We've seen him race in Red Bull Global Rallycross back in the day, teammates with Reese Millen. He is definitely one to watch. Stunt driver, done Formula Drift. You know him quite well. And I think he's got faster and faster so far. So these 3 drivers, this is going to be a fun one.
Yeah, he's still learning, but he's been pushing more and more and more. And of course, Stefan being smart, he doesn't want to crash the car here. And the walls are so close to the track in Trois-Rivières. There's not much margin. So corner 1, extremely wide, extremely fast. So he's been trying different stuff. He can slide the car. He can drive it proper, like with a nice racing line. But on gravel, he doesn't want to over push and overdo it.
All right, sounds like these cars are getting ready to go. That means this is going to be heat race number 4. We're crowning a champion today. 4-way shootout, Larson, Hallman, Ericsson, and Ericsson for this championship. 1,100 horsepower, hypercars online. Want to welcome everybody tuning in from Europe, everybody here from North America. This Rallyx America series, this is the final round. We're crowning some champions today in hypercar and supercar. And this one's about ready to get underway. Looking for that light to go green. And looks like we're going to do last minute check. Thumbs up. That goes to Stefan Verdier. Robin Larson gives a thumbs up. Tanner Faust gives a thumbs up. That means the electricity, no pun intended, with these vehicles is getting ready to get unleashed. Got the OK sign there up in the corner of your screen. You see that? It means lights are going to go out. Then it's going to go green, and that means it is going to be race time. Hear those kicker audio systems firing up. 4 laps for this one. Green flag, and look at the jump for Robin Larson.
Pretty good initial start from Stefan Verdier, but he spun the wheel quite a bit, so he's going to be probably last in corner 1. Larson, he needs it. He needs to basically escape the chaos and get as fast as he can.
Yeah, Larson obviously not the result he wanted in that previous heat. So he is definitely going to be battling. He's fighting for a good semifinal start here. Wants to bring home that championship. Big drift by Larson as Tanner Faust keeps it nice and tidy. That gained him about a car length through that corner.
And Stefan Verdier probably went for the Joker, which makes sense. It's pretty much the strategy, Stefan. He wants to be out of the chaos and basically drive his race line and be smooth with the car. So Stefan is going right away for Joker.
Larson keeping it nice and tidy through there. Tanner Faust, a couple car links back. Going to have 1 lap in the books here. Larson with about 5 car links over Tanner Faust at the end of lap 1. 2 leaders yet to take the Joker. Stefan Verdier, only driver to take the Joker on lap 1. 3 to go here.
Perfect scenario for Larson. He's leading the championship. He's all alone in front, so he needs to clock perfect lap, one after the other for the next session.
And Tanner Faust, a veteran, obviously hadn't been behind the wheel in the past year too much, but he is back here, and you don't ever want to count Tanner Faust out. The wily veteran, one of the top American rallycross drivers the past 2 decades. He's raced overseas in Europe. He's raced here. You've seen him in Formula Drift. You've seen him in off-road. I mean, a man of many talents. Stage rally, he can pretty much drive anything.
Very different driving style. You can see Larson is really throwing the car sideways real hard on gravel, while Tanner Faust is more tidy a bit, less slip angle, like he's trying to get more traction instead of going all out. And so far, Larson's way seems to be effective.
And Larson slowly starting to stretch the lead out over Faust with 2 laps in the bag. We're going to see if Faust possibly opts for the Joker this time by. Should have plenty of time to clear Stefan Verdier. Looks like Larson really tight line. Yes, Faust does take the Joker.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. Hopefully he's going to be able to push as hard as he can to catch up. But again, you can see the different driving style. Larson full sideways, rocks thrown everywhere, while Tanner Faust is much on the smoother side.
You know, Tanner Faust, a lot of stunt driving, precision driving, and it's carrying over into his racecraft. As we say that as he drifts it along the concrete through that double apex going, oh, there's Stefan Verdier in the background. We saw him just a little bit of a slide there, but Faust now down through into turn number 1. Nice and tight, like you said, just very tidy lines here as he's trying to chase down Larson, who is tough to chase down. Look at that, 2-time Nitrocross champion. He's going to take the Joker this time. Should have plenty of time to clear. Well, a little bit of an over-rotation, pushed probably more than he wanted to. Faust still not within reach. So number 4, Larson, this is exactly what he wants as the points leader heading into this weekend. Needs a good spot in the semifinals, especially after that heat race number 3. Don't forget, everything compiles in these heat races. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have what we call intermediate points that puts you into certain spots in the semifinals. So right now, Larson may be leading this, but he's going to be competing against the other 4 drivers in the next heat race also.
Yeah, that's going to be good for Larson. I just love watching the front wheel when Larson is driving. You can see he's using the e-brake. Oh, and Stefan Verdier, the front end looks kind of redone a bit.
Yeah, it looks like he may. I mean, we saw in the background in one of those shots where he got overly sideways, but it looked like a little white smoke. That could have been the carbon fiber rubbing on one of the tires, causing some smoke. But yeah, maybe we're going to get a look here at Stefan's car.
Pretty good impact to bend it like that all the way there.
Yeah, he center punched something pretty good.
Yeah.
Wonder if he hit maybe some tires, something. Yeah,
that would be a big tire.
Oh, that's a good hit there for Stefan Verdier as he finishes 3rd, Tanner Faust 2nd, Robin Larson 1st in FC1 Heat 4.
3:32 total time, not the best we've seen today. We've seen 3:31s. So despite the fact that Larson was all alone in front, well, maybe the track changed a bit too.
Yeah, we're going to see how that stacks up against these drivers. Obviously, we had a little bit of moisture come in during lunchtime. Not a lot, some sprinkles. It's definitely cool temperatures outside.
It's raining half an hour from here, so we might escape it. We might not. Let's see.
All right, so in this one, there's Tanner Faust, finished 2nd, pulling in. In this one, we're going to have Kevin Eriksson, Tommy Hallman, Oliver Eriksson, those 3 drivers currently sitting 2nd through 3rd in the points. Leader Robin Larson, just winning his heat race previously, and Timmy Hansen, 2016 winner here at Trois-Rivières, also a winner at Eldora a month and a half ago. He is kind of out of the points after a mishap he had at Crandon, but playing spoiler, and he's been the fastest driver this weekend so far. Multiple heat race wins, multiple top qualifying times. So Timmy Hansen definitely one to watch out here. Lights out, green flag, and look at the launch from Hansen on the outside.
Wow. That's impressive. If he can hog the right side of the track to protect the inside, yeah, he's going to be good.
Wow, beautiful start. We haven't seen that from that 4th spot. Timmy Hansen all the way across with a massive lead, just on a flyer out here. Tommy Hallman in 2nd, and then Kevin and Oliver Eriksson 3rd and 4th.
That's the perfect story for Timmy Hansen. He wants the win. Basically, he's got nothing to lose championship-wise. So, and
spin by Hallman. Oh, Oliver Eriksson almost gets into it with Hallman. That's a tough break for second in the points. Hallman coming off a victory in the previous heat. And look at that, crunches the front of that. That is not going to sit well with Tommy Hallman.
This is going to hurt. Hallman's going to try to push as hard as he can to at least get 1 or 2 spots, but it's going to be a tough ask.
Yeah, and the unfortunate part for Hallman is that didn't happen in the Joker. He still got the Joker in front of him. Meanwhile, Timmy Hansen with a massive lead over second place, which is now Oliver Eriksson.
Timmy's such a smooth driver, like tons of precision. I just love his driving style. And it works. As you can see, the Eriksson's brothers are no slouch, and Hansen is pulling.
Yeah, and look at that. Kevin Eriksson looking to the bottom. Oliver Eriksson going to give his brother a little bit of breathing room. Kevin taking the Joker previously. Oliver now taking it. He's going to slot back into the 3rd spot. So now we've got 2nd and 3rd, both with the Joker underway. Timmy Hansen yet to take it.
It should be comfortable. I don't think he's going to go crazy and come in too hot in the Joker like Timmy Hansen would have everything to lose to do that. So he should be pretty nice and smooth on the way in the Joker.
And talk about storylines coming into this one. I mean, we saw Robin Larson finish 4th previously. Now we got Tommy Hallman, who is in the last spot in this one. I mean, these drivers in this points championship, it's like you're throwing them in a blender and everything's just getting thrown up in the air.
And it's so tight between the top 4. We're talking about 91, 87, 84, 82 points. So you cannot afford to do bad in one of the sessions. Hallman, despite the fact that he's pushing hard, he cannot get to Oliver Eriksson yet.
Look at that, Roos just flying off of the back of these 1,100 horsepower hypercars as Kevin Eriksson trying his best to chase down Timmy Hansen. That is easier said than done. Former world champion with a white flag.
Yeah, Timmy Hansen did absolutely no mistake whatsoever. So he's going to be really hard to catch.
Look at that, Timmy Hansen hitting his marks. Like we had said yesterday, wanting to play spoiler on things, and Timmy Hansen doing his best job at it right now here at GP3R. Look at that beautiful tight line. So quick through that.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. We all know he's got the skills to win it. Now, of course, nobody's going to let him do it easily, so it's going to be a nice final for sure.
Oh, it looked like a little bite there as Timmy Hansen came off that jump. Coming through, 1 corner remaining, going to keep it clean through there. Timmy Hansen now going to come down the home stretch. Looks like it's going to be a heat race victory for our 2016 winner here at GP3R, Timmy Hansen.
Can't wait to see the final time.
So it's going to be Kevin Eriksson in 2nd, Oliver Eriksson in 3rd. Both those drivers in the points championship. Tommy Hallman not going to be happy with that 4th place finish. Tough one for Tommy Hallman after winning his previous one. So it's Hansen, Eriksson, and Hallman, your 4 position finishers here in heat number 4, FC1 race number 2.
330.1 is quick from Eriksson.
That is a couple of seconds quicker than Larson in the previous one. As we see that amazing launch from Timmy Hansen, got him out front early. Kevin Eriksson taking that Joker, and that was when Tommy Hallman spun, almost collected Oliver Eriksson. Last minute dart to the side, saved that car.
It's weird, he felt like he hit a bump or something because his car pivoted like 1 shot, and it shouldn't be an e-brake or anything.
Timmy Hansen out front just had clean air the rest of the day. When you've got a driver as good as Timmy Hansen, you give him clean air. It's very rare he makes a mistake. He's got to be very happy with that result.
Definitely.
It's going to put him in a very good position heading into the semifinals after he's collected multiple heat race victories here at GP3R.
And 330.1, I don't think we've seen it in the whole weekend that quick.
No, and he's running a 49.6 best lap. I mean, these are very, very quick times.
He's flying.
It's going to move us to our supercar division. JF Dumoulin, Pat Dennis, Alexander Lindquist, and Lucas Anderson in this one. Lucas Anderson and Alexander Lindquist both in the 1 ethanol cars. So the easiest way to tell the difference in these is Anderson has a black roof and Lindquist has a green roof. Other than that, these two cars are identical. So black roof goes to our points leader, Lucas Anderson.
Anderson has 4 wheels under his car, which is going to help.
A couple of jumps there from Dumoulin and Dennis. We'll have to see who made the jump first and who's going to get assessed that double joker.
Dumoulin was gone.
And Dumoulin, he's had his fair share of jumps this week.
Yeah. Anderson broke a wheel in the last session. Lundqvist, flat tires.
All right, we're going to get a look back. Yeah, that was Dumoulin. Dumoulin with a jump, then Dennis went, so it's going to be assessed to Dumoulin on this one. So he's going to be penalized with a double joker.
That's going to hurt. Can see a bit of damage on the Pat Dennis car.
Yeah, we saw that. Well, yesterday he ended up in the tire barrier.
Yeah, they see Robbins racing, so they did a fair share yesterday.
All right, so once again, Dumoulin, Dennis, Lindquist, your Supercar Lights champion from Europe in Rallyx, and Lucas Anderson finished second in Supercar in Europe. He is in this one as well. Anderson in the black roof, Lindquist in the identical car with a green roof.
Henderson needs to do well. He's leading the championship, but you don't want to basically have a car breaking down and losing sessions, so it's very important for him.
Those 1 ethanol machines there on the outside. We're going to see who's going to be able to get the jump. Going to be a tough one for Lucas Anderson. Broke a wheel, finished 4th in his previous heat. Doesn't like sitting on the outside, but oh, look at Lindquist with a great hole shot.
Yeah, Lindquist was absolutely perfect, but Anderson's coming back hard in corner 1.
Look at that. Anderson's going to be tough, though. Lindquist's going to have the line. Avoids the contact. You know, Pat Dennis backed out of things to avoid the contact. Classy move by him. See a little brake lock up there by Lucas Anderson. He's going to try and hunt down Lindquist. He's not going to like this.
They're both pushing so hard right now. Not enough space to joker right now, so they need to stay on the track.
It looks Dumoulin does take the joker, gets that out of the way early on. Right now, back up with our leaders, though. Lindquist leading points leader Lundqvist, or excuse me, Lucas Anderson. A lot of L's here. So it is Lindquist leading Lucas Anderson, 1 and 2. And look at that, in lockstep through that corner. They're going to drag race down the front stretch. They've got a pretty good gap over 3rd place. I think you might see Lucas Anderson break out and take the joker this time.
Yeah, Anderson has to do it for sure.
It's going to either come this lap or last lap. I think Lindquist is probably going to hold his until the final lap to see if he can have a great push lap. We will see.
Unless he wants to play a mind game and go straight for joker, but no.
And there we go. Lucas Anderson, your points leader, does break. He takes the joker. It's going to come around. Going to have plenty of time to clear Pat Dennis, who does take the joker as well. That's going to give Lindquist a little breathing room. He's really going to want to put a push lap in now.
They didn't go too wide in the joker. Like both drivers did it like really, really well.
And now you're going to see the sheer speed of Lucas Anderson. Now he's got clean air. We're going to see if he can narrow the gap to Alexander Lindquist.
And it's always good when you see the rabbit in front of you. So for Anderson, it's good motivation right now.
Lindquist is first weekend ever running one of these supercars. As we said earlier, coming off a Supercar Lights Championship in Europe, got the opportunity to run this FC2 supercar this weekend. Said he's just getting a feel for things. It handles quite similarly to the supercar, just said quite a bit more power.
Oh, and it seems that Anderson is catching him. Lundqvist needs a great lap in order to have enough gap for his joker. No mistakes. Oh, that was close.
That was very close for Lucas Anderson. I mean, I call it an inside clip from drifting, but he was within a couple of centimeters of that, and he has definitely narrowed the gap to Lindquist. It's going to be very hard for Lindquist unless he can make up a little time here to be able to clear Anderson at the joker.
This is going to be tight at the exit of the joker. Exactly what we want to see.
And like we said, about 2.5 seconds, generally 2 to 2.5 seconds longer to take the joker. We're going to see how close that Lindquist can take it. If he drifts outside one bit, he's probably going to get caught. Anderson with a huge lap on his hands. I mean, that was the fastest lap of the day in Supercar, 50.814 so far. And Lucas Anderson gonna clear Lindquist.
Wow, what a great job by Anderson. He was really catching up extremely quickly.
You got to give Lindquist a lot of credit. His debut here in Supercar, and he's hanging tight with one of the best in the business, Lucas Anderson, right now. As Anderson just gets by Lindquist with 1 corner to go, he's going to come home, bring home this finish. Checkered flag flies, and it is Lucas Anderson with the top spot. Alexander Lindquist in second.
That was a close race. At some point, I was almost expecting contact at the exit of the Joker, but Anderson was so quick that he was able to manage the gap.
Denison Dumoulin finishing up 3rd and 4th. A couple of Swedes and a couple of Canadians in this one. So Anderson, Lindquist, Dennis Dumoulin, your results there for FC2 Heat 4. This was race number 1. As we get a look at our highlights. And look at that big jump for Alexander Lindquist in the 3rd spot. Led through the first lap, was able to hold off Lucas Anderson. At the Joker, Lucas Anderson able to get around Lindquist. Lindquist drops back to 2nd on that final lap, and that's the way they finished out here at GP3R in that heat race.
Really respectable from Lindquist.
That is definitely going to be what he needed.
And it gives a good confident boost when you're fighting like that with the leader of the championship.
Yeah, and Lucas Anderson, that's what he needed after that 4th place finish in the previous heat race. Going to rebound a bit. We're going to have some intermediate points after the next group of supercars. But great effort there.
Oh, rear right tire.
Oh,
looks
yes.
flat on his car.
Another flat there for Lucas Anderson. Lucas, he's been finding some punctures today.
Yeah, and he's not the only one. I heard in the supercar pits that some guys did quite a bit of flat tires so far.
All right, this one we're going to have Roberts Vittles, Thomas Merstad, Tyler Leach, Vettel Tree. Tyler Leach 2nd to Lucas Anderson in the points championship. We're going to see if Lucas Anderson has enough to clinch the championship in this one. Not the start that Tyler Leach needed, as it's going to be Thomas Merstad once again with a hole shot.
Great. Oh, that's going to be tight in corner 1 at the limit of locking.
Look at Leach to the bottom.
That's it. Can he hold it?
Can he get it? Oh, he's going to back out of it. Roberts Vittles able to seal the deal. A little bit of contact down the straightaway. 2nd in the points, Tyler Leach. He was on it.
He tried hard, but when you're 2nd in championship, how much risk can you take? He was smart actually to give up, even if it probably hurts.
Tyler Leach, Vettel Tree do opt to take the Joker. Going to have a little separation now. Merstad and Vittles going to have a shootout there for the lead. We're going to see if Tyler Leach can have a great push lap, get back into things. Looks like he's already is, as Vittles being held up by Merstad to an extent.
Yeah, I think they're slowing each other down, which is good for Leach.
So Merstad coming out of that corner, a lot of momentum, is able to gather about a car length or 2 over Vittles. Nice and tidy through turn number 1. Going to come down here into turn number 2. It's really hard to get these cars shut down for this tight corner. Look at that nice drift around there. Some of the drivers opting to give a flick of the handbrake to get the car to rotate.
Yeah, it's not everybody that used the handbrake on asphalt, but on dirt, they're really using it.
So Vittles in 2nd, now gets some separation, and he's able to clear Tyler Leach. That's what he needed to do. So great move with the Joker, great call from his spotter to take that early. So now Vittles, Leach, Vettel Tree, 2nd through 4th have all taken the Joker. Now it's when is Thomas Merstad going to take it?
Merstad's going to have to push really hard this lap to make sure he's not covered.
I got a couple laps remaining in this 4-lap feature here. 2 remaining, so which lap is Thomas Merstad going to take it? I don't know that he's going to have enough to clear Vittles in this one. If he takes it this lap, I think Vittles is going to get around him.
Yeah, I wouldn't go there for sure. I'm sure his spotter is telling him, stay on the track, stay on the track.
Yeah, you stay on the track and you hope. Oh, he
No
does
way,
take
he
it.
does.
I would have stayed on the track hoping that Vittles made a mistake, but now he's going to give up a couple of positions, drop all the way back to third.
Perfect scenario for Leach.
Yeah, Leach just gifted a favor there. So now Vittles moves up to the front. Leach, who's second in the points championship, into the second spot. Now he's putting some pressure on Vittles. Knows he needs to get up front.
Is he gonna dive in corner one and try something? He's a bit far to try a dive bump there.
All right, so white flag is out. It is Vittles and Leach 1-2 through this one, up through turn number one. Gonna come up and over the jump here in a few moments.
They're coming.
There you go, nice jump, and look at that Leach. I mean, he is in lockstep here with Robert Vittles, who's been extremely fast over in Europe just about every time we've seen him in whatever division that is.
And you could see they don't do the transition exactly at the same moment. They're trying a little different line to see where the grip is.
Leach
but I don't
with
think Leach has enough.
Yeah, Leach with a dirt track background, driven a little bit of everything. Nice and tidy through there. It's just gonna have to settle for second in this one. So it's gonna be Robert Vittles taking home the victory. Tyler Leach in second. And we're gonna see who holds on for the third spot, as it is gonna be Vettel Tree and Thomas Ingmerstad at the stripe. Vettel Tree gonna get around Thomas Ingmerstad for the third spot right at the finish.
Wow. I would have loved to see the camera view from the last corner.
Oh, Vettel Tree battling from the fourth spot, able to get around Thomas Ingmerstad. That may be enough. We're going to get confirmation here in a few minutes, but that may be enough after all said and done with that second place finish from Leach and the win from Lucas Anderson in the previous heat to clinch the championship for Lucas Anderson. We're going to take a look back at some of the highlights of this one. Big jump from Thomas Ingmerstad out of the box. Led early into turn number one. Tyler Leach looking to the bottom of Vittles, nothing there. Vittles able to get around Tyler Ingmerstad when he took the Joker. And then it was Vittles and Leach 1 and 2. And that was the way they finished, with Vittles and the top spot.
You know what? For today's show, it's not that bad if Anderson clinched the championship, because now everybody's only going to go for the win. No concern about reliability, safety, whatever. They're just going to go for it hard.
Yeah, and I think I'm going to go out on a limb here and confirm, I believe by my quick math, Lucas Anderson did do enough to clinch the Supercar Points Championship here in FC2. So we will confirm that when we come back. We're going to step out for a break, and when we come back, we're going to have semifinals for both Hypercar and Supercar when we turn here to GP3R at Trois Rivières and Rallyx Americas and the finale.
Évidemment,
Salut, c'est Yaz en direct de... On peut dire que c'est la tente Party. C'est une tente blanche, mais on aura même un DJ tout à l'heure ici. C'est gratuit pour toi si vous venez faire un tour. Et même s'il y a apparence de quelques gouttelettes de pluie cet après-midi, t'es bienvenu à venir te protéger ici pour continuer à avoir le spectacle de haut niveau qu'on a sur la piste. En arrière de moi, justement, à l'intérieur du chapiteau, il y a un autre chapiteau. C'est le chapiteau noir de JVC Kenwood. Et on a un concours à l'intérieur. C'est gratuit pour participer à une histoire de code QR, etc., etc. Mais on peut gagner soit des écouteurs Bluetooth, un haut-parleur Bluetooth ou une dash cam, la caméra que tu mets à l'intérieur de ton véhicule comme ça. Et tout ça, c'est gratuit. Ça fait partie de la myriade des activités qu'on peut faire. On a plusieurs kiosques un peu partout. Et on est partout au monde sur l'Internet grâce à YouTube. We're everywhere in the world right now because of YouTube. So I'm also sending out this warm welcome to you watching right now. This is Three Rivers, Quebec, Canada, and I met a couple people from Ohio earlier on. So a big warm welcome. Welcome to our city. Hope you're having tons of fun.
Welcome back here to Trois-Rivières, Quebec, Canada. Jim Beaver and Carl Nadeau calling the action for you. Hypercar and Supercar getting ready for some semifinals. Things are ramping up here. We're switching up. We've been running the Hypercars first, Supercars second. These divisions we interchange as a peak division in Rallyx. So this go around, we're going to be running the Supercars first. Big news coming out of the Supercar ranks as Lucas Anderson did clinch the championship there in the heat races. Tyler Leach there clinched the second spot in the championship. So 1 and 2 have been clinched in the championship with a couple of the drivers here. So really excited to see these two drivers. And you know, the good news is now moving forward, it's all bets are off. It's winner take all. This one we got Robert Biddles, Leach. We've got Dumoulin in this one, as well as Alexander Lindquist.
This is going to be really, really interesting. Oh, under braking, almost lost it. What a good catch. I think it's Henderson, yeah.
That is Vittles there.
Vittles.
Yeah, that Vittles is leading. Then we got Leach in the second spot. Apologies to those of you tuning in at home. Our timing and scoring is a bit off. It's running the wrong names there. So it's going to be Vittles, Leach, Lindquist, 1, 2, 3. None of the drivers taking the Joker. We got Dumoulin in the mix as well. As we come down through here, this one's going to be 5 laps this go around since it is a semifinal. All drivers going to be transferring to the final. We're not doing eliminations today.
You can already see pretty deep route. We just had the Canadian Rallycross car just went on the track. There was side by side. There was a lot of action. So the routes are going to be pretty insane for the supercar drivers.
I talked to Robert Vittles there during the break, went up and asked him, I said, how you feeling? And he says, I'm actually feeling good. He says, this track is a lot to deal with, but he feels like my speed is there, and I think I'm getting quick. And you know what? He is leading out of here. He is definitely getting quick. He's got Tyler Leach, who is claimed second in the championship behind him. You got Lindquist, who he's battled with in supercar lights all season long over there in Europe in this one as well. So for him to be leading this pack of drivers, he's got to be feeling comfortable.
I think Leach could have went for the Joker there. They seem to have a decent gap behind. Oh, no, not that much.
Yeah, it's a pretty close gap now. It looks like, you know, I think Lindquist is actually gaining on Leach.
Yeah.
So Vittles now going to bring us around for another lap. Like I said, this one's slated for 5, but he's got about 10 car lengths back to Leach.
So Vittles going to have to push hard in order to get the comfortable Joker.
Yeah, 2 and 3, not far behind. I was talking to Alexander Lindquist in the break as well. He was telling me the car in that last heat race, he said the alignment was off, and he said the steering wheel, he said, was completely 90 degrees off. So he said he was, to hold the car straight, he had to have his hands at like at 12 and 6, as we'd say in America. I don't know how you do it here, but yep. 12 and 6. And he goes, then to reach the shifter, because it doesn't move with the steering wheel, he goes, I was having to take a hand off, and he goes, it was really awkward. And he goes, I was happy with my result. And I go, I would be too if I was dealing with that.
Definitely. Yeah, what a drive for him. Yeah, they had a few problems, that team, with flat tires and broken wheels. And sometimes, like, you got to work so much on the car that the alignment is the last thing you do.
Yeah, and he was saying, so I know Lucas Anderson had that flat tire that ended up, the wheel exploded on him. And then Lindquist had a flat as well, and I guess they had a little bit of contact. He goes, it was a racing incident. He goes, nothing malicious happened, but he goes, yeah, he goes, same incident. He goes, just when you're racing hard, he goes, there's a little contact. And I said, we missed that on TV. We didn't see the contact. He goes, yeah, he goes, very brief, but he goes, it was just enough that he goes, it damaged both of our cars.
Wow. At least teammates are still friends, so we can keep racing.
All right, so Vittles right now with a commanding lead with a couple of laps to go. I mean, everybody is taking the Joker now except for our leader, Robert Vittles, but just a massive gap back to Tyler Leach in the second spot.
I love the last view we had from the gravel section. You could really see the car move around with the bumps and the roots. It's not exactly easy for a driver, and it's prone to mistake when the track is that messed up.
So Vittles, we're going to see him around turn number 2. He's got one more corner to go. We're going to see him take the Joker this time. I'm going to have plenty of time to clear the rest of the field. Unless he makes a mistake, he should bring this one home. Look at that nice and tight, beautiful Joker there for Vittles. And you see there in the distance, Tyler Leach just entering that main line. Man, this is just a massive gap back to second for Robert Vittles.
Yeah, it looks pretty comfortable right now.
So Leach comfortable there. So Vittles is on his way to a front row start in the final. As he comes down the stretch, going to be checkered flag this time by. And Robert Vittles is going to stamp his ticket to the front row. Tyler Leach going to be in the second row.
It should be a good combined time from all his 5 laps because he was pretty much in front all the time.
So it's Vittles, Leach, Lindquist, and Dumoulin, your running order at the finish line. Best lap of that session went to Robert Vittles with a 50.541. Let's take a look back, and Tyler Leach did get the edge on Vittles right out of the box, but Vittles battled back and had the position into the first corner.
He's so lucky that number 4 avoided contact because it could have been pretty bad in corner 1.
See the roost blowing off the back of these supercars as Robert Vittles there on the last lap enters the Joker, came out clean, plenty of time to clear Tyler Leach in the second spot, and he brought it home for the victory here in semifinal number 1 for supercar. See him, he's going to bring the parade of cars back to the paddock. They're going to get him re-prepped and ready to go for the final yet to come this afternoon.
The infield is starting to be pretty bumpy, and the Canadian rally car, one of them just hit the wall pretty good, so it's very easy to make a mistake there. So we'll see the next finals, but when the hypercar will get to that, they're gonna really clear everything from the track. They have so much power, it's insane.
All right, so next up on the grid, another heat of supercars. This is semifinal number 2 for our supercar division. Lucas Anderson, newly crowned champion here in supercar. He is going to be on the pole. Thomas Merstad had some wicked fast starts earlier on today. He's going to be in the second spot. Then we're going to have Vettel Tree and Pat Dennis in this one. We're fighting for position in that front row for the final later on today. All 4 drivers going to qualify in. Look at that, Merstad with another good jump.
Yeah, just an okay start for Anderson. He was pushed a bit, but oh my God, he left the spot.
Yeah, you know, Merstad was very nice with the way he cut over, and you know, it was just one of those where Lucas Anderson didn't want to force the issue. No, he's got the speed. He's going to try and do it the hard way out on track.
Yeah, there, of course, with the Joker in 5 laps, you get more time to think about when to attack.
It looked like it might have been a little bump there by Lucas Anderson to Tyler Merstad as Pat Dennis does take the Joker. He got that one out of the way early. Going to get a little separation, but up front there is absolutely no separation from Thomas Merstad and Lucas Anderson.
It's like stock car, like, okay, you push me, it's fine, but I'll push you back.
And now we got a 3-car race, Vettel Tree in the mix. Yeah. So after this lap, it is going to be Merstad, Anderson, Vettel Tree, 1, 2, 3, down into turn number 1.
I'm surprised that Anderson's not closer than that.
Yeah, it's like he's almost settled in here. I thought you'd see him push, and he really can't take the Joker because the minute he does, he's going to have Vettel Tree that gets by him.
At least Vettel Tree is fast, so it wouldn't be that bad. Yeah,
he does
why he does
the
it.
Joker.
Yeah.
So big rotation there. He's going to come back in right behind Vettel Tree, hoping to get that one back.
He's not stuck behind a slow driver, so I think that's going to help. By the time he catches up, Vettel Tree risks taking the Joker too.
All right, so running order now, it's Merstad, Vettel Tree. 2 drivers that are very familiar with each other from Europe and running in cross karts together. Lucas Anderson in the 3rd spot, Pat Dennis in the 4th. Right now, though, the one to watch is Lucas Anderson in the 3rd spot. He has punched that Joker ticket. Our top 2 drivers have not done it yet. We're going to see with a few laps remaining how this one shakes out.
And Anderson catch Vettel Tree pretty quickly, actually quicker than I thought. So hopefully for him, Vettel Tree is going to take his Joker. Or not. Oh, yes, he does.
Merstad does from the lead. Vettel Tree follows him in. And look at that. We're going to have a contact. No. Oh, Lucas Anderson backs out. Look at that. Into the inside. Going to do it the hard way. Lucas Anderson to the front.
What a move from Anderson. Absolutely perfect. He timed it right. He went inside like barely any contact between the cars. That was perfect.
That is one of the most narrow corners on the course. We haven't seen a pass there in any division all weekend long. And Lucas Anderson, your champion, going, this is why I'm the champion.
Yeah, exactly. He just proved the point. Oh my God, that was nice. And you're right, in any other category, we haven't seen a pass there.
A beautiful bit of racecraft there for Lucas Anderson. He Merstad had the speed, was just edged him out, and Lucas Anderson, I don't know, I'm just mind blown with what we just saw.
Yeah, and it seems he has the potential to pull away a little bit. He already has like 2-3 car lengths, and I think he can stretch his lead.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard for Eek Merstad to get back around Lucas Anderson. Lucas Anderson looking for that front row start in the final.
Only problem is the combined time of all the laps. They're losing time fighting each other like that.
Yeah, and it's either going to be Vittles or at this point Lucas Anderson with one to go on the front row here in the final later on. It's all going to be time-based to see who gets the pole position. Lucas Anderson working his way through that slow corner into that very tight right-hander. Going to come over with a big jump in that one ethanol machine.
One of the performance, like I think right now Anderson did the best pass of the whole racing weekend. Every category together.
I would say that was the pass of the weekend, absolutely so far. Lucas Anderson with just, I thought that Thomas Merstad had him. I thought, you know, this is going to be tough for Lucas Anderson, and just to slip his way through there like he did, wow, what a move.
It felt like he had a rubber band between the cars and he just slingshot it back. That was amazingly timed.
So Lucas Anderson going to take the top spot. We're going to see if it's enough to beat Robert Vittles. 429.165. He doesn't have enough, so it is going to be Robert Vittles on the pole position. Lucas Anderson's going to be outside in the final, but that is your champion. Here is the pass as Eek Merstad just gets around, and look at that weight transfer that Anderson uses just to edge him out. Wow, I mean, that was just beautiful driving. You can't teach that.
That was so smart. An early flick. So instead of just waiting and doing it at the same spot than you usually do, by doing it early, it was super early on the gas, and he was able to open up a spot on the inside. That was beautifully timed.
Yeah, the tightest corner on the track. I mean, like you said, we haven't seen a pass there all weekend long.
And
Lucas
who else going to try it?
Oh, yeah, nobody's going to try that. Nobody's going to try that. It was just a beautiful move, the Lucas Anderson. And like you said, he got the flick in early, the weight transfer done early, was back on the gas, able to open up a line on the inside. No driver seen yet this weekend.
He's got a session win and, of course, bragging rights of the best pass of the weekend so far.
What a beautiful bit of driving there for Lucas Anderson. He is your 2026 Rallyx America's Supercar champion. He is finished second in the championship and Rallyx in the European Series. This young man has definitely got a bright future ahead of him in the world of rallycross. But
I would say in any series decides to do, because that in road racing, in any other kind of motor racing, being able to time a pass like that, he can do anything.
Absolutely. So we've got our supercars in the books. We're going to have hypercars up next. It looks like we're going to do a little bit of track preps. We're going to lay out for a few minutes. We're going to come back and we're going to have hypercars coming at you here. We're going to be taking some drivers to the finals and set the grid for later on. And we have that championship battle heating up. Larson, Hallman, Ericsson, and Ericsson. And that's going to be decided today at GP3R at Trois-Rivières, Quebec, Canada, and the Rallyx America's final. All right, getting ready to go racing here with Hypercar, our semifinals. This one's going to be slated for 5 laps. Once again, Jim Beaver, Carl and the Duke calling the action here at GP3R, the finale of Rallyx Americas here at Trois-Rivières, Quebec, Canada. Thanks to everybody in Europe tuning in, everybody here in North America. And this is exciting. I mean, some of the best drivers in the world, and we're going to crown a champion. We have absolutely no idea who it's going to be. We've got 3 of those drivers, or 2 of those drivers in the hunt. Kevin and Oliver Eriksson in this group. We've also got Timmy Hansen, who has been winning everything. One of the fastest drivers here this weekend, coming off a big win at Eldora. He's not a factor in the championship due to a mishap at Crandon, but he's trying to play spoiler. If he wins here this weekend, that means he won half the races this season, which I think would be a statement for Mr. Hansen. And then we got Stefan Verdier coming in, who hasn't been behind the wheel of a rallycross car in quite some time, but definitely a veteran, knows how to wheel. So he's out here trying to play spoiler. He's filling in for Jimmy Henderson, who wasn't able to compete this weekend in the United Rentals car due to injury at Bark River running off-road vehicles last weekend.
Yeah, there's been a lot of action today, and it's far from over. Big smile from Stéphane Verdier. He's having fun. He's enjoying himself. Like, the initial stress is gone. Now he's just enjoying the ride. And the winner of the event might not be the winner of the championships. That makes it interesting again.
Yeah, here is a look at some of our intermediate points from earlier on. That was Timmy Hansen with top spot, Tommy Hallman, Kevin Eriksson, Robin Larson, Oliver Eriksson, Faust and Verdier. So that's how things shaped up with our intermediate points with our 4 qualifying sessions. With the new points, because all of those added to the points, I'm going to give you guys the breakdown here on how things sit. Right now, Larson with 104 points is atop the leaderboard. We've got Hallman there with 102 points. He is now currently in the 2nd spot in this championship hunt. So 2 points separating Larson and Hallman. Kevin Eriksson, 98 points. So he is 6 points back of Larson for the championship. And Oliver Eriksson, 94 points, is 10 points back. So 10 points total separating our 4 championship leaders. Points on the line for semifinals and finals. It is anybody's championship up for grabs. The 2 drivers to watch, the Eriksson brothers in this one. Timmy Hansen, who has been lightning quick starts. I mean, he's pretty much dominated all weekend long. He, like I said, just trying to play spoiler.
Yeah, absolutely. And all those years in school for you, and you can add all those numbers so quickly. You're the man.
All right, we're looking for the light to go out. It means we're going racing, and we're still moments away from that.
Hansen and Eriksson, 2 really quick guys at the start. That'll be
very,
exciting.
very fast. And the Eriksson brothers, lots of time behind the wheel of these hypercars. Timmy Hansen as well. He raced these previously in Nitrocross. Coming off a big win at Eldora about a month and a half ago. Sounds like all the equipment is off the track, means it's time to go racing. We are trying to set a grid for the final. We've got champions to crown today in Hypercar. We've already done it in Supercar. Lucas Anderson taking that. Right now, though, Hypercar, it's going to go down to the wire. We're in a winner-take-all scenario later on today. Right now, grid position going to be crucial later on today, and we're going to try and set that grid here in just a few moments.
I can't wait. I expect a good fight between Timmy Hansen and Kevin Anderson in corner 1, but Oliver Anderson has been quick also.
Well, and I think Kevin Eriksson there on the outside of that first row, it's going to be really interesting. He definitely needs to get the jump on Timmy Hansen. That's easier said than done. These 2 drivers have battled all over the world against each other, know each other extremely well. But for Kevin, I mean, he's got to be very quick because it's hard to get the whole shot from that outside of the front row. So watch him. He's got to be, I mean, just on it when it comes to this green flag here.
If you're outside corner 1, you need to have a nose in front so you can signify your intention of cutting the racing line.
Lights out. We're getting ready to go green flag racing. Watch that front row. Oh, and Timmy Hansen, slight jump on Kevin Eriksson. It's going to be hard for Eriksson to come back from that one.
Timmy Hansen is holding the inside. He seems to have the advantage, almost locking the wheel, cars dancing around. And perfect start, all the cars line up.
Yeah, Timmy Hansen, Kevin Eriksson 1 and 2. Oliver Eriksson into the 3rd spot. Both those drivers in the championship battle. Stefan Verdier hanging tight there in the 4th spot. And look at that, Timmy Hansen, big roost coming off the back as Kevin Eriksson in lockstep with him. Oliver Eriksson looking at the inside of his brother. The weight transfer there in the kicker audio machine of Kevin Eriksson, beautiful. Stefan Verdier taking the joker early.
That's smart from Stefan. He had nothing to gain to stay behind all of them. Might as well joker right away and try to catch these guys.
And look at that. I mean, Kevin Eriksson all over the bumper of Timmy Hansen, not letting him get away. Knows if you got a former world champion that gets out front early, it is very hard to catch him.
He's putting a lot of pressure, Eriksson. He's not going to give up for sure. Only problem for him, Kevin Eriksson cannot go joker alone, because if his brother stays on the track, they're going to be stuck fighting with each other.
Last lap, Kevin Eriksson briefly faster than Timmy Hansen. Look at that. Two of the best in the world side by side here going through that turn. I mean, we are watching art in motion.
This is good for Kevin Eriksson. Oliver Eriksson just took his joker. So if Kevin Eriksson and Timmy Hansen can stretch a lead a bit, Kevin's going to have time to do his joker.
And so we're slated for 5 laps here. We're going to have 3 to go this time by. And Kevin Eriksson just all over the back of Timmy Hansen. Timmy Hansen trying to run away on a high. Kevin Eriksson not allowing him to do it. Look at that. Late braking by Kevin Eriksson all over the bumper of Hansen. They are in I mean, that is a tandem drift through turn number 1. This is beautiful racing.
I think it's compromising Kevin Eriksson right now because he's losing a few fractions of a second. And by following that close, you never know if his car is going to start overheating a bit. Yeah, it was the right time to do it.
Beautiful bit. Oh, over rotation from Kevin just a bit. Going to shave a couple of tenths of a second with that, but he was able to clear his brother Oliver. Now he's got his joker in check. He's got to chase down Timmy Hansen with it's going to be 2.5 to go.
Yeah, he sure lost a few tenths of a second by coming a bit too hard in the joker. That's too bad because, well, it's giving a great advantage to Timmy Hansen.
So Timmy Hansen's spotter going to be doing the math on this one. Does Timmy Hansen have enough time to clear Kevin Eriksson? Time will tell.
I would do it right now.
I think if you wait till the 3rd lap or the final lap, I think you're right. I think Kevin Eriksson catches you. He has been quicker. Timmy Hansen with the fastest lap of the day so far, or the session, with a 49.5. Yeah. And there he goes. Little over rotation from Timmy as well. And he's going to have plenty of time to, oh, look at that. Kevin Eriksson, yeah, just a couple car leaks. Wasn't able to become a factor.
Yeah, that was a smart move to do from Timmy Hansen. He had enough lead, so might as well do it now, because you never know if you're going to lock up, do a slight mistake, and allow Kevin to get closer. So that was the perfect timing.
So now Kevin Eriksson going to have 1 to go. He's going to try and do it the hard way here. I don't know if he's going to have enough time. Timmy Hansen with about 3-4 car lengths with a white flag out.
I think Timmy's car is going to be really wide in the gravel section. It's going to be very hard to pass.
Oh, there's a spin by Stefan Verdier. We saw he had some damage from an earlier incident at the end of the last heat race as well.
Yes, Verdier's speed has increased all over the weekend, but he still doesn't know all the reaction on the car, especially on gravel. So he's still trying different ways of taking corners.
So Kevin Eriksson now, I feel like he's lifted just a bit. Time is definitely still very important. I think he's come to terms with the fact that he's probably not going to get around Timmy Hansen in the lead.
And Timmy's been driving perfectly up in front.
And Timmy Hansen going to bring his MPD car across the checkered flag with a win. It's going to be Kevin Eriksson 2nd. Oliver Eriksson going to hold on for 3rd. And Stefan Verdier going to be in that 4th spot. We're going to transfer everybody to the finals later on. So we're going to see if that time is fast enough for Timmy Hansen to clinch the pole or not. We will have that determination here briefly.
And Verdier saved the car. That was the most important. So 420.
Here's some replays. Timmy Hansen with a little bit of a jump there on Kevin Eriksson. Almost identical starts. And this is Kevin Eriksson in a full draft and drift of Timmy Hansen. This is Eriksson diving and taking the joker. Took it a little bit wide, a little over rotation there. Tried to keep it nice and tight. Momentum wasn't on his side in that one. There was Timmy Hansen, your leader, taking it. He drifted wide as well, but he had put enough time on Kevin Eriksson to clear him through the Joker, and that was enough to bring Timmy Hansen the victory in this semifinal.
And you could see Timmy Hansen in the Joker at some point turn his wheel to the left just to make sure he was covering Eriksson and cutting his racing line on the way out. So Timmy Hansen was very smart doing that move.
So they're going to go get those cars charged up, re-prepped for the final, where we are going to be crowning a champion there in a hypercar. But before we get to that, we still got to finish setting this grid. We've got 3 more 1,100 horsepower hypercars on the line. Robin Larson, points leader and 2-time champion, is on the outside of row number 1. Tommy Hallman inside of row number 1. Tanner Faust, multi-time Rallycross champion, in the second row as well. 3 of the best in the business. They're getting ready to fire things up, and we are off. And it was identical starts from Larson and Hallman.
Yeah, Larson seems to have a slight advantage, and we could see Allman have a bit of damage on his car, and he's locking up.
Look at outside inside there for Robin Larson. What a move there by Larson. Oh, contact.
No way.
Oh, 2 in the points battle. They spin. Look at that. Great use of the throttle there for Robin Larson. Seeing that championship just, I mean, in his grasp, and ow, that's a horrible, horrible mistake.
It was pretty courageous from Larson, considering the championship effect, and we could see Allman was never, ever going to give up. Locking the wheels in corner 1, he decided to go all in for it.
Oh, we got a replay here, and it is, look at that. I mean, Hallman nowhere to go. That was Larson pinching him off, and there was just no room there. Larson just pinched over. Hallman, he had nowhere to go with the wall there.
Only thing that Larson could have done is release the brake, hit the gas hard, and push Larson off track. But can you get a penalty if you do it?
Yeah, and what this does, though, is Hallman obviously now getting a lot of pressure from Tanner Faust. You wonder if there might be an issue with Hallman's car after that contact as well. Faust, the veteran Faust, could, mistake by Faust.
That's too bad.
Faust was,
I just thought we woke up the beast, but and now Larson's going to be stuck with Faust.
Wow, so lots of shake up there. Faust looked like he wanted to take the Joker, and then he decided to not take the Joker. Then he had to take the Joker. Larson not able to get around him. This means Larson is going to be in a bad spot as this championship battle is going to come down to the wire.
Larson is losing so much time right now behind Tanner Faust. It's horrible for the championship.
Well, and what this means is if Larson finishes in 3rd, he's going to be starting further back on the grid, which makes it even tougher to clinch this championship. What he doesn't want is Hallman, who is his closest competitor in the championship, to be starting on the front row.
We could see that Hallman really went for it. And he's really trying hard, Larson, to pass.
And Larson all over, he's going to almost bumped Tanner Faust. Tanner's going, no way, I'm going to make you do this one the tough way.
It really seems like they woke up Tanner Faust. He's on absolute fire right now.
Yeah, Tanner Faust, I mean, he's got, contact again. Was that Larson getting into a Faust almost?
Larson cannot have a mechanical failure. He's got to finish that heat.
He's trying everything he desperately can do to get around Tanner Faust. Just nothing there. You look at the front end damage there to Tommy Hallman from hitting the wall. That car's wounded. Faust, like you said, we've awoken the beast. Tanner Faust is back.
Yeah, it's the good old Tanner Faust that we're seeing right now. Fighting hard, defending. What a driver.
This is a great one to watch. Talk about an eventful semifinal. Hallman, Faust, Larson here. Gonna have a lap and a half to go.
I'd love to see the conversation between Larson and Allman after the race. Larson keeps pushing so hard.
Look at, he is sideways every which way. Got it crossed up, looking like a motocross bike.
And you could see
look at the contact.
Faust.
He's trying to push Faust around, bumping, banging. We got it all in this semifinal.
Faust was braking extremely early on the inside of the track, so there was nowhere to go in order to make a pass for Larson. Like, Faust is defending extremely well right now.
And look at that, Larson, he's trying everything to get around Faust. Just nothing there. And Larson desperately needs to get by Faust. He wants a second row start instead of a third row start because Tommy Hallman, currently in first, is going to have a front row start in the final, and that's going to be very hard for Larson to overcome.
This is horrible for Larson. Oh, I think he touched the wall.
Yeah, it looked like he bumped the wall just briefly there. That car, look at just all over the place, just sliding back and forth, trying to get angles on Tanner Faust. Nothing there. Tanner Faust, one of the best drivers in the history of the sport, keeping it nice and tight. Hallman going to walk away with a top spot after that contact on lap 1. And look at that. It's going to be a drag race to the finish, and it is going to be Faust over Larson. Larson going to be in the third row of the final. Our points leader with a 2-point lead back to Tommy Hallman.
And you can see the left front wheel of Hallman moving around a bit. There was good contacts there.
Oh man, you can't write a storyline bigger than this heading into our hypercar final. Hallman with the top spot, Faust and Robin Larson in third as we get a look here. And that was the incident. Hallman nowhere to go. Larson pinched him off, contact into the wall. Larson spun. That put Larson back into the third spot. And then for the rest of the day, here's Faust. Wanted to take that main line, had a chance to get around Hallman, just had too much momentum carrying through. Faust able to battle back and get in front of Larson. Little contact with Larson into Faust. And this was Larson getting into it. Faust again trying every which way to get around, just not able to do it.
Larson was launching attacks left and right and pushing and tapping. He tried everything, but Faust was just closing the door.
And look at that, Larson's car been through a war with the wall, front end damage, wheel wobbling. They're going to get that repaired. Faust got to be very happy with that second place result in that semifinal. That's going to put him in the second row on the grid. He's going to be very excited with that.
And it seemed like Faust built it up to speed since yesterday. Every single session he got better, he got quicker, he got better again, and now boom.
Yeah, here's that once again, and Larson just nowhere to go. You know, that one, there was just nothing Larson could do. I mean, he just got pinched off, or excuse me, Hallman got pinched off by Larson and kind of rubbed him there into the wall. And man, that was a racing incident. And these two drivers, 1 and 2 in the championship, they're going to fight all the way to the finish. And that's what we saw. And that's what we're going to continue to see in the final. So Carl and I will be back to call the final later on this afternoon. We're going to lay out for a brief few minutes. We're going to take a breather and we're going to come back here in about an hour. And we are going to have the finale, crown some champions here at GP3R in Trois-Rivières, Quebec, Canada with a Rallyx finals.
about there's a bicycle on the track. Hello! Salut, c'est Yaz. Si vous voyez en ce moment sur la piste, on a un vélo et c'est les étudiants de l'école, ouais c'est ça, de l'ETS, l'École des technologies supérieures. On avait plusieurs universités qui étaient ici, bien sûr, avec la signature GP3VERT. On pense aux énergies renouvelables, autant du côté du fuel que des côtés électriques. Et justement, on avait l'université, l'UQTR, on avait l'université de Laval, on avait l'École des technologies supérieures et l'université de Sherbrooke. Ce qu'on peut voir sur la piste, à quelque part, si on va la revoir passer, c'est un vélo assisté. Vous dites, ouais, mais j'ai déjà ça. Mais attention, les élèves l'ont bâti de A à Z complètement avec des matériaux à leur portée. Et ils se préparent aussi pour une compétition dans une grande piste comme ça, au Michigan Speedway pour la formule SAE, Society for Automotive Engineering. On a 200 équipes qui viennent un peu partout dans le monde qui vont aller faire cette compétition. Assez impressionnant un peu. Si vous avez pu faire le tour à côté de tous les kiosques, c'est magnifique de voir la relève travailler et ses solutions de demain. Ah ben, si on regarde, If You Look That Way, It's Coming Back est en train de revenir tout près de la grille de départ ici. Et en ce moment, c'est juste en pédalant, mais avec la magie des engrenages, l'effort est minime. Et comme je dis, c'est une course qu'on aura en Espagne un peu plus tard dans cette année. Tout ça est un autre exemple des énergies renouvelables et s'en aller vers demain. Et grâce à ces étudiants, on trouve des solutions pour rendre notre demain encore plus beau. Qu'est-ce qu'on avait? On avait aussi une voiture solaire qu'on a vu passer tout à l'heure de l'École des technologies supérieures, encore une fois. Le plus aérodynamique possible, pardon, avec une vitesse maximale de 124 km à l'heure. Parce qu'eux, ça vont faire une compétition en Australie et aux États-Unis. Il faut que le véhicule soit capable de faire 3000 km sans recharger. Sans recharger, il n'y a pas de pédale, c'est vraiment mu par un moteur électrique. Et la même chose pour l'EMU de l'Université de Sherbrooke et de l'ETS. Il y avait 2 motos électriques qui vitesse maximum d'environ 220 km à l'heure, seulement 300 livres, 136 kg en poids, construite complètement à partir de zéro. Il y a juste les roues et le moteur qui sont comme imposés comme éléments neutres et tous les élèves doivent composer complètement autour de tout ça. On se revoit pour la suite des événements ici même à ton GP3VERT et GP3 humide un peu, mais ça change la donne pour tout le monde de façon égale. Watch out, ça va être excitant et différent. Yabba dabba dabba doo! Encore une fois, salut, c'est Yaz du GP3 vert. On a la chance ici dans la tente. On peut surnommer ça comme étant une tente party. Si tu as peur de la pluie, tu peux venir nous voir ici. C'est gratuit pour toi sous le chapiteau blanc. En plus, on a DJ Danick Bastien qui est là pour mettre des tunes, mettre de la musique. On a eu quelques frousses tout à l'heure. Heureusement, l'équipe d'urgence est en place, est habituée avec ce genre d'événement. On a pu sauver tout le monde à temps, mais s'assurer que tout le monde soit correct. L'équipe médicale qui fait un travail remarquable depuis nombre d'années. Avec les inquiétudes, on a décidé de couper la course un peu plus court. On s'excite quand même parce que c'est les finales. Ce n'est plus les qualifications. Ce n'est plus avec le chronomètre. Là, c'est un contre l'autre. Les finales. Jusqu'à la fin de cette belle journée, on s'en va dans cross-track. J'arrête pas de dire crossfit depuis tantôt, mais cross-track, on va refaire la piste un peu. On a plein de belles séries. Pour terminer à la fin par le FC1, la grosse puissance juste pour toi. I'm happy to be here, baby. It's Yaz, directement du GP3R, GP3 vert. sur la piste de départ en ce moment. On sent que les pilotes ont hâte de partir. On est dans les finales. Il reste seulement que 3 courses pour terminer ce GP3 vert. Tout le monde est très excité. L'adrénaline au plafond. Le soleil qui revient en même temps pour sécher les pistes pour ces véhicules tellement, tellement puissants. Et on se souvient tout de suite après les courses, on a les podiums. Et après ça, on s'en va fêter au salon de jeu! C'est bon, ça, c'est à toi, tu y vas. Amuse-toi.
Quand j'y vais. Réponds! Toi, tu l'as fait au premier tour? Correct, on va le refaire.
Non, je le refais pas.
And we are back here in Trois-Rivières, Quebec, Canada for the finals of the Rallyx America Series here at GP3R. Jim Beaver and Carl Nadeau on the mic. And Carl, obviously, we've got our hypercar final yet to come, but supercar final on the grid now. We crowned a champion earlier in the day. That was Lucas Anderson. He had enough points to eclipse Tyler Leach for the championship, regardless of what happens here today. So now this is a winner-take-all race, and you know everybody's going to come out swinging. There's no more points on the line. First and second in the championship decided, and this is going to be a lot of fun because these drivers, no holds barred. It doesn't matter what happens.
That's going to be exciting. A little scared today for Anderson when he broke a wheel on his car, but well, he was able to drive perfectly and clinch the championship. Now, winner takes all for the event. That's going to be exciting.
Well, and what an event for Lucas Anderson. Like you said, up and down. I mean, he was very dominant yesterday in the heat races, and now we get into the finals today. He had that broken wheel. Then he had the pass of the season earlier. What a beautiful pass that was. Basically got snaked coming out of the Joker, and he used the weight transfer of the car, whipped it around, passed in a spot nobody's passed all weekend long. It was just a beautiful bit of driving. There's your champion there with a thumbs up. He was second in the championship in Europe, first over here in Americas. It's going to be very exciting to see him in Portugal at the global finals to come in October. But that man right there, Robert Vittels, he has been very, very quick this weekend.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see that in traffic is very good also, is very precise. So yeah, it's going to be incredible. I think some body work will be shed.
Well, and this one's a little bit special. We had our semifinals, but we didn't eliminate anybody. We're allowing 8 cars to go on the grid, so a lot of our European viewers, this may be a little bit different. We got Vittels and Anderson front row, Leach and Thomas Eekmerstad in the second row. Then we got Alexander Lindquist and Vetteltree, JF Dumoulin, Pat Dennis. 8 cars here. This is going to be fun. We don't see this very often in Rallyx.
And the track is drying, but the asphalt is not perfectly dry right now, so it's a bit more slippery than what they've seen all day. And you can see there's still a bit of water in front of them for the start. It can make a difference.
Definitely wheel spin, tire spin, and as we've learned, the start is very, very crucial here in Rallyx at Trois-Rivières, Canada. That first corner lends itself to some passing. After that, you got to do it the hard way. So this start is going to be very, very important. And 2 in the best in the world here, Robert Vittels, Lucas Anderson, both of them been bad fast all year. We've seen them both in Europe. Vittels has been running in supercar lights. Lucas Anderson, obviously, second in supercar. Now we come here to the Americas. They are doing battle here in supercar. We're both going to see them in the global finals. Robert Vittels earning a spot due to his performance in Europe in supercar lights. So he is going to be in a supercar, an FC2, when we go to that global final. So this is a little bit of a warm-up for Vittels. I was talking to him, and he goes, it's great to kind of blow the rust off and get back behind the wheel of one of these. He goes, really have my sights set on that event in Portugal come October. But right now, he's got his sights set on that corner number 1 as he lines up against your champion, Lucas Anderson, in the 1 ethanol car. This is going to be a shootout.
Talk about an important start at first corner.
Lights out. We're going to go green. Who's it going to be? Look like Vittels, man. A little bit of a jump on Anderson. Look at that. Tyler Leach, Anderson way off the pace.
Wow, Vittel, what a start. If he can, yeah, he's got the advantage corner 1, especially that it's boxing behind him. Oh, Vetteltree going for the pass.
Yeah, Vetteltree was there alongside of Lucas Anderson as well. It looks like Alexander Lindquist was able to get around Lucas Anderson, but right now, Robert Vittels, he is leading, being followed by Tyler Eekmerstad.
He's running, he ran a bit wide early in the corner, but he was able to keep it on track, and he seems to be able to stretch a few car lanes.
Yeah, Thomas Eekmerstad dropping back just a bit. Robert Vittels has had some great time, and now Tyler Leach pressuring Eekmerstad.
This is going to be a nice race.
The set promotion car there of Tyler Leach, really trying to put some pressure. Doesn't want Vittels to get away.
I'm actually really impressed by Vittel. Like, no mistake, perfect start, and he's really trying hard to stretch a good lead right now.
Yeah, after spending the better part of the season in Supercar Lights, great to see him back here in a Supercar. Oh, that was a loop there.
Pat Denis.
Pat Denis looking like he had a little trouble there coming out of that final corner. He's going to loop around. He's going to be slotted back to 8th place. But look at the train of cars behind Robert Vittles.
Nobody wants to go for Joker and be stuck behind everybody else.
Look at that. I mean, how often do we see Lucas Anderson that far back in any kind of field? I mean, our champion has been crowned, but this is a shocker for me.
Actually, if I would be one of the 2 last guy, I would go for the Joker really early, because right now it's just a train on the track.
So we're going to have 3 to go as he goes by here. Robert Vittles with a massive lead back to 2nd place. Thomas Merstad, and then we've got a string of cars. It is Leach, Lindquist, Anderson, Vettel, Tree in the mix.
Oh, nobody want to give up his spot right now.
Now, like you said,
the last guys, they're wasting time right now.
Yeah, the last drivers, you'd think are going to take the Joker pretty early. Obviously, the ones caught up in the traffic are on there. There we go. Lucas Anderson does opt to take the Joker that time. We're going to see how that plays out. Vettel, Tree in as well. We're hearing at the corner of our ear. So right now up front, it is Robert Vittles. So Anderson and Vettel Tree did take that.
I think Anderson can aim for 2nd place, but he did it, I think, 1 lap too late. But still, he's going to have a clear track in front of him. So if he does a perfect lap, he can gain a few spots.
All right, so far we've had Anderson, Vettel, Tree, Dumoulin, and Dennis take the Joker. So going out front, our top 4 drivers have yet to take the Joker. Got a couple of laps remaining here. Vittles, Merstad, 1 and 2. Tyler Leach, 2nd in the championship. That's clinched up. He's in 3rd. Alexander Lindquist, your Supercar Lights champion from Europe, is now into the 4th spot. And there is Tommy Merstad and Tyler Leach taking the Joker. That's going to allow Lindquist to get around.
Yeah, Lindquist was waiting a lot of time behind them. So when they took the Joker, it really opened up the track for him. But now, can he do like a smoking lap and get his Joker for free?
And that's what he's trying to do, have a great push lap. He's got the pace to do it. This is his first time racing one of these Supercar FC2s as the white flag flies. Talked to him earlier in the weekend. He said he's really getting comfortable behind the wheel of this thing with a horsepower. He'd only been in one time previously for 4 laps at a track, but he said he is absolutely loving the horsepower of these Supercars.
So now we have Vettel and Lindquist that needs to do the Joker right now. For Vettel, no big deal. For Lindquist, it's going to be tight.
Yeah, so Vittles through clear. He's probably going to take the win. And look at that. It's going to be close. And it's going to be, oh, he slots in. A little contact with Leach. Oh, Leach into the wall.
Hard enough that he had to stop, so that's a pretty good impact.
Oh, Tyler Leach into the wall. He connected with Alexander Lindquist. That's a tough break. He is clinched 2nd in the championship. He's not going to have any glory out here today. It is Robert Vittles that's going to take the top spot in the checkered flag in Supercar and hanging on. Whoa, look at that. He is a little bit of celebrating there. It is going to be Thomas Merstad in the 2nd spot and Alexander Lindquist into 3rd. What a run there for Robert Vittles.
I think Lindquist lost 2nd place by taking a Joker 1 lap too late. It's too bad for him, but at the same time, he's still on the podium, so nothing to complain about. But Lindquist could have done a bit better by taking the Joker early.
Yeah, but Robert Vittles, he has had the speed all weekend long, coming away with top honors. Thomas Merstad in the 2nd spot, Alexander Lindquist 3rd, and Lucas Anderson, he's already got the championship in the bag. He is 4th. Vettel Tree in the mix as well as JF Dumoulin, Pat Dennis, Tyler Leach. Here we go back to the start. It was all Robert Vittles.
Yeah, that was really tight at the start, and we could see like as soon as Vettel exited corner number 2, he started stretching his lead right away. He never gave up, he never lifted, he clocked a lot of perfect laps, and as you could see, the Joker was the key today.
And that was when the contact there with Leach. Leach goes into the wall. Was able to get the thing back under power, but man, a tough break for for Tyler Leach. Finished second in the championship, had a few podiums. Great inaugural run in the supercar division here in Rallyx Americas for Tyler Leach. But Roberts Vittles, the class of the field so far this weekend, what a great run by him.
Well, that was exciting, and we still have the hypercars to go.
And the hypercars, we got to talk about that. This is going to be one for the record books. If you are a rallycross fan from anywhere in the world, we're getting another look here at that crash. That was looked like Lindquist held his line. Leach just got kind of hung out to dry. Didn't want to get into the brakes and ended up into the wall.
Yeah, he had plenty of opportunity to just slightly lift the throttle and go like straight behind his bumper, but like, you know what it is when you're racing, you just want to go for any possibility of passing.
Yeah, he is not happy, but great run by him in this championship. As we got one more look at this. Here's sideways. It looks like Lindquist slots in. He was nice and tight, held his line, no turn in there, and it looks like a little contact with Leach, and Leach just kind of slid into the wall. The only time we've ever seen cars go too wide through that corner was when Lucas Anderson made that beautiful pass there in the semifinals.
I think for Leach, it seemed possible because he had really a good exit. But at the end of the day, when you're like at the door, basically, when the other driver has half a car lead in front of you, at some point you got to back up to avoid the wall. And Leach just went for it, and it bit him off.
Yeah, not the way you want to end a season like Tyler Leach has had, second in the championship. Not the way you want to end it with a DNF, but taking nothing away from that young man. We're going to see him back in Rallyx in the future, and I think good things to come. So we're going to look here at some of the VIP area. They are cramming in because we have that hypercar final yet to come. We have 3 drivers in a shootout for this hypercar championship. You can't write storylines any better than this. So as it goes down, as things have progressed through 4 heat races this weekend, then we had the semifinals, we end up with a dead tie. Tommy Hallman and Robin Larson are both tied for the championship lead as the fans are waving, having a great time. Then some 5 points back is Kevin Eriksson. So the way this shapes out, all 3 drivers have a chance at the championship. So if Tommy Hallman or Robin Larson finish ahead of each other, they win. It doesn't matter where they finish, they win. Unless Kevin Eriksson wins the race and Tommy and Robin finish 5th or worse. If the 2 of them finish 5th or worse, Kevin Eriksson wins the championship. Now, if they finish 4th or worse, then we have a tie in the championship between Kevin Eriksson and whichever driver finished 4th. Then it goes to a tiebreaker, which is wins, which is also a tie. So I don't know how you break the tiebreaker, but if that scenario happens, we have a tie at the tiebreaker also. So there's all kinds of storylines going into here. The moral of the story is you need to win this race. And Tommy Hallman and Robin Larson, as well as Kevin Eriksson, have a shot at that. There is Hallman. He is all business. You and I were both walking around the paddock before this final. Nobody was talking. Nobody was smiling. Everybody was dead focused. And we've got some spoilers in this one, though.
Yeah, Saturday morning, it was pretty funny because the drivers were chit-chatting, talking with us, super relaxed. And now we both tried to talk to drivers, and you know what? Doors were closed.
Well, and the spoilers in this whole thing, too, are Timmy Hansen, who has been the fastest man here at GP3R this weekend. Obviously, we know he won back here in 2016. And Oliver Eriksson, another spoiler, he was in the championship battle up until the semifinals. He's now 10 points back. Mathematically, he doesn't have a shot at the championship. He could still finish somewhere in the mix in the top 3. Talking to Oliver Eriksson, he said, all the pressure's off. He goes, I'm going to go out and win this race. Robin Larson there, that is not where he wants to be. He is going to be starting in the 3rd row in this. Now I'm getting word from our Rallyx statistician, Chris Leone, that the tiebreaker of the tiebreaker goes to the results of the last race. That would be Kevin Eriksson. So if Kevin Eriksson wins the race, then we have the tiebreaker. He's going to win the tiebreaker. Look at that. You've got Stefan Verdier. He doesn't care. He's just out here having fun.
Yeah. Hey, he survived the whole weekend. Like when Stefan showed up, he was like, oh, those cars are complicated. This is not exactly easy. After 12 years out of rallycross, and he's back and he's on fire.
We're doing some track work here, and rightfully so. These 1,100 horsepower hypercars tend to throw the gravel around. And we did see when we were in the paddock, Yokohama, one of the partners in the Rallyx series, they put together some special tires that are grooved for moist tracks for rain. So the drivers had the option, stay on the stock Yokohama tires, Rallycross spec tires, or they have the option for the groove tires. Now, I don't know for sure, but I can say that every driver I talked to is opting for the groove tires, hoping to get a little bit more traction. So that's one of the big storylines into here as well. Let's get a look there, and you can see the grooves, those special grooves in these Yokohama tires. So those are supposed to work a little bit better in the wet conditions. I think they're going to give up a little bit here on the tarmac. But when things get wet and muddy, as we do have some rain coming in potentially during this final, that might be one of the storylines. But to my knowledge, all drivers did opt for the groove tires. So the playing field is now even. The tires might be a little bit better, they might be a little bit worse, but the playing field is even.
Let me ask you a question. If you're Robin Larson, you can win the championship and you're stuck in third lane, do you go with slicks?
You know, that's actually a very good point, and I don't know what Robin opted with, but if you're there, knowing that the slicks are going to have a little bit more grip right off the bat on the tarmac might have been a call just so you can get the jump. And I think, as we saw in the last semifinal with Tommy Hallman and Robin Larson, I mean, you want to talk about a race where the gloves are off. This is going to be a slugfest. We're going to see bumping. We're going to see banging. This is not going to be a very nice rallycross race. And I mean that because these drivers, they're going to be hyper aggressive.
Oh, yeah. Just winning an event, you can be extremely aggressive. But now we're talking about the championship. And I think if I'd be Larson, I might go like wild card and do a completely different tire choice, just to see if I can get the initial bite. Because starting from third lane and winning, it's not an easy task.
No, it's not. And I think with Robin Larson, obviously he's got the skill. He's a two-time champion. Yeah, we got some people having fun. They're going to enjoy this final. Two-time champion, two-time Nitro Cross champion, Robin Larson. He knows what it takes to win a championship in the hypercar division. I think this first lap, you're going to see him throw caution to the wind, especially in the first corner. He knows the commitment level. He's going to have to do something he's never done before to get around. I mean, look at these drivers ahead of him. First, in the first row, Timmy Hansen, Tommy Hallman, Kevin Eriksson, Tanner Faust. Then you've got in row 3, Robin Larson and Oliver Eriksson, and then Stefan Verdier in the 7th spot. For Larson to get around Faust, Eriksson, Hallman, Hansen, I mean, 4 of the best in the last 15 years that I know of to do this. I mean, this is a tall task for Robin Larson.
And as we could see in the last round, Tanner Faust, he didn't give up an inch. Like, he was second, he stayed second. There was no way you could move him around. Timmy Hansen starting inside first row. Of course, Timmy's going to go for it and try to win the whole event. He did it before in Trois-Rivières. He can do it again. And Allman is basically sitting at the perfect position right now, because he can be like, yeah, defensive, a little more, let's just say less optimism in corner 1, and worst case, he can go behind Timmy if Timmy gets a perfect start and just try to stay there.
Well, and I think for Tommy Hallman, you know, you're right. He's at a distinct advantage here because Tommy Hallman currently sitting in the 2nd spot, tied for the points lead. Larson a couple spots back. All Hallman has to do is finish ahead of Larson, and he doesn't even have to finish ahead of Eriksson, but if he does finish ahead of both of them, he wins the championship. So he's kind of in a great position because he can control the race. He doesn't need to win, he just needs to finish ahead of those drivers.
The only thing he doesn't control are everybody else going to come at the braking zone, corner 1, 4 wheels lock, full aggressive, and push him around. So we'll see what's going to happen, but I think I'm really going to try not to blink during the first 30 seconds.
Well, and you know, that guy right there could be the spoiler of the whole thing, Tanner Faust. We're getting the thumbs up from Tanner. You know, he has been out of a Rallyx car for a better part of a year. He raced at Crandon last year in a demonstration race. He's missed the first couple of rounds of racing here in Rallyx Americas. He's back. He's excited to be back. I think the first couple of heats yesterday, he was kind of getting back in the groove, getting a feel for the car. There's a lot that goes on to driving these cars. The steering wheel looks like a Formula One car.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy.
But I think for Tanner, as we saw in that last semifinal, he's got his mojo back.
The beast is back.
The beast is back. Tanner Faust is here to play. And, I mean, what a feel-good story for Tanner Faust to even, you know, land on the podium here at Trois-Rivières, you know, in his comeback race this season. So I think Tanner, don't count him out. He's a multi-time rallycross champion for a reason.
Honestly, you would put a gun in my head and I cannot tell you who's going to win this. It's going to be insane.
You look at the damage there to the set promotion vehicle of Tommy, well, that's damage to the set promotion car of Tyler Leach as well. That's been through war. Tommy Hallman's car, we saw a glimpse there at the front. Whoa! Oh! Well, there was somebody that, that was a little scary there.
Yeah? That's why they invented straps.
Well, there's the set promotion car, Tommy Hallman. You're looking at the war he's been through. I mean, he got bumped into the wall. That car, you see the front, the carbon fiber, the hood or the bonnet, as they say in England, is, you know, a little crunched up. And this one, I'm telling you, these cars, these drivers have been through war this season, starting with Crandon, moving to Eldora in the dirt track. Here we are in Canada at GP3R. And these cars are actually going to get shipped across the Atlantic after this event. They are going to be in action in Portugal at the global final. So not often we see these hypercars over across the Atlantic, but they will be in action in Portugal later on this year as well. So these cars, they have lots of stories to tell in 2026.
Yeah. You know what? I wouldn't watch the car before that race because it's going to be totally useless. There's going to be a bit of scratches in a few minutes. I can't wait. We can see still little water puddle in front of them. It's going to affect the start for sure.
You know, this is tough on these drivers. They were ready to go. They pull up, and they're sitting there, and they're sitting there, and they're sitting there, and they're like, let's go, let's go. You've got the adrenaline pumped. And when you got to sit there and the anxiety sets in, then you start really questioning your, you know, the way you're going to approach that first corner and the way you're going to approach the start. Sometimes drivers want to erase their mind, and when you sit there for this long, you start thinking about all kinds of crazy things.
Yeah, and some drivers have a process. 5 minutes before, that's what I'm doing, and then they have just their way of doing everything by habit, and now you take them off their comfort zone. But you know what? That's why we call them professional drivers. So they should be able to get back in the zone when it's time.
All right, we're getting the thumbs up. We're ready to go racing here. So giving you the lowdown on this, it's Timmy Hansen, Tommy Hallman front row, Kevin Eriksson, Tanner Faust second row, Robin Larson, Oliver Eriksson third row, Stefan Verdier in the final row. Lights out, green flag. We're going to crown a champion.
Amazing start by Timmy Hansen in the front, but Larson.
Oh, look at Larson all the way up the inside. Great move by Robin Larson. Whoa, Kevin Eriksson, big spin drift. He's going to hang on to it. Man, looking like something out of Formula D, but look at Robin Larson somehow from the third row gets around Hallman into the second spot.
Wow, they're pushing hard in the back. We've seen Eriksson that was pushing Tanner Faust quite a bit too. And
yeah, there's Tanner Faust through the Joker. Oliver Eriksson took the main line there. Kevin Eriksson taking the main line as well, getting a spot back. But really, the story goes up front. Timmy Hansen leading, but somehow from the third row, Robin Larson ends up in second.
Impressive. Kevin Eriksson's going to have warm tires. It might help for the grip.
And here we go, Timmy Hansen up front, 2016 winner here at GP3R, being chased by Robin Larson and Tommy Hallman. The story, though, is second and third. Whichever driver finishes in front of the other wins the championship.
That's going to be so tough to judge. Now, can you use the Joker? Not right now, because the other ones are way too close.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, if you're Tommy Hallman, you definitely want to take that Joker sooner rather than later, but he doesn't have enough gap over fourth place yet. So right now he's stuck chasing. He wants to get as close as he can to Robin Larson, maybe force a mistake.
What a start by Larson. Absolutely impressive.
Look at the roost flying off these cars. Robin Larson with Tommy Hallman, the championship in the wings. They are sitting there. We are almost 2 laps in. We're going to have 3 to go. This one's slated for 5 and a championship on the line.
Hallman seems to be a bit more aggressive on gravel. Larson has a pretty good exit on asphalt, but I expect a bit of pushing.
And Timmy Hansen just looking beautiful up front. Got a 2 or 3 car length lead over second and third. Second, third, really not worried about the victory right now. They're worried about the championship as Hallman trying to force something with, oh, look at that, Larson, a big drift. It looked like Hallman almost had a shot at it. He almost clipped that outside wall.
I think Hallman was polite because he could have stayed on the gas aggressive and used Larson to turn, but sometimes you're a bit close to penalties when you do it. Oh my God.
Oh, look at that. He is all over the place. Robin Larson, big drift. He is getting a little bit sloppy here. Look at that. Hallman in the drift all the way to the inside. They're going to drag race down the front stretch.
Hallman was pushing him, and now he gets corner 1. Is he going to overshoot or not?
Locked up into the corner. Tommy Hallman takes the lead. Now Robin Larson back. This is for the championship.
Oh, this is so tight.
Oh, now the championship has changed. Tommy Hallman now in the championship lead. Robin Larson in second. Larson looking to the inside, tapping Hallman. He makes him rotate. He saves it.
This is so close between the two of them.
2 laps to go. Both are going to have to take the Joker. They're probably going to do it on the same lap. Oh my gosh, we have a race on our hands for this championship.
And Kevin Eriksson is not that far behind, so...
He taps the wall. Larson into the wall. You see the bumper fly off the back. Tommy Hallman now with 5 car lengths over Larson with a white flag out.
That could be the championship deal breaker. Larson clipping the wall.
And look at the front of that car. Been through a war of Tommy Hallman. Larson now narrowing the gap yet again. He's got about 2/3 of a lap to make something happen. Both drivers going to have to take the Joker.
Now you got to push. Let's see if somebody makes a mistake in the Joker.
Big, wide, exuberant slides. Bumper flying off the back.
At least they cleared Eriksson, so that leaves them to fight all the way to the end. Eriksson is pushing hard behind them.
And Oliver now in the picture. He's trying to play spoiler. Look at that, swapping back and forth. Tommy Hallman, 1 more to go. Larson going to try and make a run on it. He's not going to have enough. Timmy Hansen going to take the victory. Tommy Hallman going to take the war. Your 2026 Rallyx America's Hypercar champion, Tommy Hallman.
Wow, what a finish. Timmy Hansen's going to be so happy.
Tommy Hallman celebrating. I am going to check out here. Carl Nadeau's going to carry things. I've got to go and do some podium interviews here in a brief minute.
Hallman, much deserved championship. Incredible drive today. Let's just say there was a lot of action. He clipped the wall the run before, but Timmy Hansen, what a nice story. He came here without any hope to get the championship, and he's going all the way to the victory here at Circuit Trois-Rivières. We're so happy to see the American Rallycross back here in Trois-Rivières. There's a lot of history here. The circuit, we started more racing in 1967. So yeah, for us, it's just a great day to see Rallyx again. FC2 supercars and the hypercars were absolutely incredible on the track. If you like the show, just like we did, next round is going to be a global final of Rallyx Europe versus America. It's going to be October 24th and 25th in Montalegre, Portugal. So, of course, it's going to be the same cars shipped to Portugal. There's going to be the live feed on Rallyx and YouTube. I'd like to thank this opportunity to thank all the sponsors. And oh, here's the replay. Eriksson, so aggressive, Kevin Eriksson. He was able to save it, but that was so tight. Timmy Hansen, early lead, is really pushing hard to try to stretch the lead. Robin Larson, after an incredible start, got second place, but then Hallman took back the second place. This is for championship. Hallman, Larson, following each other extremely close. Allman with an advantage, and Larson clips the wall. So it gives just enough gap to Allman to get second place and clip the championship. What a drive. Of course, Allman being extremely happy for a great reason. He just clinched the championship. So I'd like to say a big thanks to all the sponsors of the championship. Of course, Motec, Hodig, Kicker Audio, One Ethanol, Borla Exhaust, Racing Network, Real Street Tactical, and all races will air on Racer Network Television. You can check your local listing or go on Instagram at rallyx.official for all the air dates. And now we're gonna go to see the excellent Jim Beaver for all the podium ceremony for all our drivers in the FC2 and FC1. Thanks, everybody. The Canadians were extremely honored to have such an event of Rallycross here in Trois-Rivières. So see you next year.
All right, coming up in Supercar in third place today, Alexander Lindquist, also our Supercar Lights champion in Europe. All right, gonna grab Alexander real quick here, my friend. All right, take us through this one. Now, this is the first time you were ever in a supercar in an actual race. How was that?
It was incredible. The first time, this practice, I did 4 laps, and then I felt it was okay speed. And through the day, it was getting better and better, and somehow ended up on the podium. I don't know how, but it was nice.
So you've been driving the lights cars in Europe. Now we come over here. You got a chance to drive a supercar. So how you feeling about moving forward? You kind of over the lights cars now?
Yeah, it's double much horsepower in the FC2, so it was a lot faster. So try to get a few more sponsors, then maybe FC2.
All right, so tell me a little bit about that final. I know you'd said 8 cars on track. You said that was quite chaotic.
Yeah, it feels like back in the good old days when I drive cross car. We was 15 cross cars in the final, so this almost felt quite the same. So it was fun. I really enjoyed that one.
Alexander Lindquist, third place. All right, in second place, we've got Thomas Eek Merstad. All right, so Thomas, obviously I've seen you racing in Europe. You've been racing cross cars. You had a great season over there in cross car. This is, I believe, your 3rd career race in supercar. How is that stepping up out of the cross car into supercar?
We got so much experience from cross car, so it's really fun to show to be on the podium, and it's really cool to be here in Canada.
So first time racing over here in North America?
Yeah, and it was just experience to get to the paddock here, and this is awesome.
So obviously you've seen GP3R before, you know, you've seen the World Championship races here. What's it feel like to be here in Canada racing on this iconic venue?
Oh, it's really cool to experience all this, and this track, and we just had 3 punctures, and I was so afraid to get one in the final when I was P2.
So moving forward, obviously we've seen you in cross car, now we've seen you 3 times in supercar. Is this direction you want to head? You ready to move into supercar full time?
Like Lindquist said, if we get the sponsor for it, we want to. But we have the car, so we just need to money to drive it.
All right, Thomas Eek Merstad, second place. All right, and our winner this weekend in supercar, Robert Vittels. I'm going to ask you to come down in front because I can't reach up that high, and then you can jump up there. You're too high up there. So obviously we've seen you were racing, you and Lindquist had some great battles over there in Europe in supercar lights. You've also got some experience in supercars. It's great to see you out here. Obviously you've shown a lot of speed. I mean, how was this track and how was your approach here?
Yeah, first of all, I have to say it's been a dream to be here. The venue has been amazing. Thanks to all the people who have made this possible. We got a call to come here like 7 days ago, and it was all like hectic last-minute decision to come here. So big thanks to my family and thanks to my team. Everyone worked super hard, first of all, the whole season, just to do the rounds in Europe, and now to have the shot racing supercar here. So it's been really nice.
Well, and I know we announced earlier this season in Estering, but you also won the prize drive to go to Portugal to the global finals in a supercar. And I know talking to you earlier this weekend, you were kind of excited because this is kind of a warm-up for you for Portugal.
Kind of, yeah, but again, every race we go to, it's like a separate opportunity that you can show what you have and just live a dream driving these cars. So we just took like another weekend that we need to do the best what we can. And it's been really great to get back behind the wheel of a much more powerful car. It just feels more like myself and been enjoying today.
All right, this is first place, Robert Vittels. All right, and Robert, I believe we've got a prize for you before we let the celebrations go on. We've got a prize for you for winning, courtesy of Kenwood and JVC. All right, so these ones are going to be your guys' on your right. You also have some champagne there. I'm going to step out of the way, but I'm going to allow you 3 to celebrate your podium for Supercar. Once again, your podium for Supercar. All right, next up, we are going to call to the stage our winners in Hypercar, or our podium finishers. In third in Hypercar, taking it down to the wire, multi-time champion, Robin Larson. All right, Robin, take us through that race because, I mean, that was one, I've watched a lot of rallycross races. There was lead changes. I mean, I know it didn't end up the way you wanted, but that one was, it was pretty spectacular, my friend.
Yeah, the track was what it was. It was really ruddy sometimes and got a really good start and had a good run, but it was rough out there. Then got a little notch in the back and yeah, that was it. Then I couldn't do that much. It was just one lap left, so disappointed for sure, but that's life.
So obviously second to the championship, we won the championship multiple times in this division. You know, obviously you raced a lot of different things. I mean, how is this series here with Rallyx? I mean, this is, you know, we've raced a diverse group of races, everything from GP3R, Crandon, Eldora. We've thrown a lot at you. You know, how is this season, and you looking forward to the global finale there in Portugal?
Yeah, hopefully we can do that. Track I've been to, so really fun track, but yeah, let's take step by step and melt this one down first.
All right, third place, Robin Larson. All right, in second place, and your 2026 champion in Hypercar, Tommy Hallman. Let you get up there, Tommy. So, I mean, take us through that race because obviously, you know, you guys were at a dead tie going into the final, you know, you know, you guys, very, very close. There was a bunch of passes back and forth. Both of you led at times, you know, for the championship. Take us through that entire last race because that was an exciting one.
Yeah, it was a tough one, especially the start. For example, we had painting on the position number 2, so I know it's not going to be easy to get a good start, and Robin made a great pass on turn 1. Then after that it was big push for both of us in the ruts and having our own moments once or twice, but then I had a little bit of push to pass left for the main straight and could go past, and yeah, it was a great one.
So, I mean, take us through the season because you and Robin have had quite a battle throughout the entire season. I mean, it's been very, very close all the way up into the end. I mean, it was, you know, it was one of those where you kind of, he had a good lead and then you slowly kind of clawed back into things all the way here at the finale. Take us through the season.
Yeah, obviously my first season with these cars, and it's not been easy learning the car. Also for the team, it's been first time operating this machine, so a lot of learning and trying to get better and better every weekend, and you know, now we are here.
All right, give it up for second place, Tommy Hallman, your 2026 champion. And your winner, somebody that has won here in the past, we got to go back to 2016, Timmy Hansen. All right, Timmy, so, you know, this one, I feel like going into this weekend, obviously, we got to go back this season, and obviously you didn't get to start the season you wanted after the first couple of rounds at Crandon, but you and the family and the team put in a lot of work going into Eldora. You end up winning at Eldora. Now we come here to GP3R. You're victorious here. You've won half of the races this season. You've been one of the fastest guys on track. Take us through, because I feel like there was not a lot of pressure on you this weekend, and you were able to just go out and just put in some quality laps.
No, there was definitely pressure, and yeah, I had to go so fast. Yeah, on this track, you have to be extremely committed on the gravel section. GP3R here in GP3VERT, it's a modern classic. We've been here with the World Championship. I won here 10 years ago exactly, and massive thank you to the guys hosting the event here, GP3R. It's a beautiful event to go to, and also it's been hell of a season. Unfortunately, I had that crash in Crandon, and that was a double header, so it cost a lot of points. But we've been fighting, you know, with everything we got since then in Eldora, and here winning again, it's absolutely fantastic. You see Rallyx being like this ladder for talent and for showcasing right to the top. So myself and Robin, Kevin, Oliver, we've been in the game for a long time, but Tommy coming in, super fast, young talent, and able to grab the championship is so incredibly impressive. He's been so fast all the rounds here. So, and also we see the guys in Supercar, in FC2, incredible talent coming through, and yeah, it's cool to see.
You talk like you're the old guy now. I'm laughing because you...
I used to be the young and promising kid. Now I'm just promising. I'm not young, but it's... Yeah, I've had a fantastic career. You know, I'm still enjoying my career. I've been going for 14 years or something, and I can still win, so it's not so bad.
Well, I'm saying here, 2016, now you win in 2026 at GP3R, so we expect you here in 2036 to win again.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I had that many years in me, but let's see. No, I love racing. I love Rallycross, I love Rallyx, I love GP3R. Been a fantastic weekend, a fantastic season of Rallyx America. Thank you to Andreas Eriksson and the Eriksson family for putting all this together. Unbelievable effort to get this back running. These are absolutely insane cars, 1,000 horsepower FC1s, and looking forward for even more. Portugal, the world final.
All right, your winner, Timmy Hansen. Looks like we got a prize for Timmy Hansen before we let you go, and then we will allow these drivers to have some champagne spray. And then we're going to catch up with our two champions. All right, we're going to get the photos, and then we're going to let you guys have some fun. All right, champagne. Your winners in Hypercar here at GP3R for Rallyx. All right, we're going to grab Tommy Hallman real quick and do an interview with him, the champion for television here. And then we are going to grab our supercar champion, Tommy. I mean, obviously, long season, walking away with top honors with this one. I mean, really just reflect on this, because I know coming in, obviously, Timmy had said, you know, you got some of the best drivers in the world here. Timmy, Robin, the Eriksson brothers. I mean, what does this mean to you to walk away with a championship here in Hypercar for Rallyx Americas?
Obviously means everything. I've been also racing for 10 years, since starting from the grassroots level in Finland, and now coming up the ladder in Rallyx for many years, and having some titles in the past, but now this is the first time with the big boys, and yeah, it's been great. Obviously I knew myself that I can do it. It's no like impossible task to do, but for example now for the final, when the rain came, and you know, you don't know the conditions, and it's so high pressure, and yeah, it's great to end up on top.
Well, Tommy Hallman, I mean, it was great watching you this season. We took it down to the wire. It was exciting. Looking forward to seeing you for many more years in Rallyx.
Thank you so much, and thank you for the Eriksson family, Set Promotion, everybody who has been helping me, all the partners. It's been great. Thank you so much.
All right, your 2026 champion in Hypercar, Tommy Hallman. All right, we're going to call one more driver up just for a quick interview. Lucas Anderson, your 2026 champion in Supercar. Lucas here? There he is. He's got the cowboy hat. All right, Lucas. Obviously, it didn't end up the way you wanted, but you won the championship. I mean, you were second in the championship in Europe. You won the championship here in the United States. And I got to say, everybody that was watching that semifinal, pass of the season that you put on. First, let's talk about the season, and then I want to talk about that pass. But tell us about how it's been, both in Europe and here in the Americas, because you've been doing a lot of driving.
Yeah, it's been a great rookie season for me. Down here in America, it's been a great journey, you know, all kinds of different tracks, and yeah, it's been great. In the final now, the launch didn't work for me, and I had no power steering, but that's it. That's Rallycross sometimes, but I'm really, really happy, you know. It's been amazing.
All right, so, you know, before we let you go, obviously, we're going to crown some more awards when we get to Portugal later on this year. Looking forward to seeing you there, but we got to talk about that pass in the semifinal, because I have watched a lot of passes. Nobody all day long, all weekend long in that corner has made a pass, and somehow you were able to use the weight transfer, get the car turned around, and just slingshot through, go too wide where everybody else is going single wide. Was that planned or just kind of come into play?
Yeah, I saw Thomas coming around the corner. I thought that I won't be able to make it, so I go tight, gave him some room, and hopefully he breaks too late. And that's kind of what he did, so I just sneaked around the inside, and it worked out great. It was a really nice feeling, satisfying pass.
Well, and obviously I know talking with you earlier as we wrap up here, but obviously coming over here across from Europe, this is your first time both in the United States and North America. How's that been with this experience this summer, running both in Canada and the United States?
It's been unreal, to be for real. I've never been to the States, neither in Canada. It's been an amazing experience, all of it. Not just in Rallycross, but just being here. So yeah, it's been amazing. I'm definitely coming back.
All right, well, this is your 2026 champion in Supercar, Lucas Anderson. All right, I'm going to hand the mic back over to Yaz. He's going to take over things.
Thank you so much, Jim. Very exciting weekend we just had. Merci beaucoup, Jim. Juste avant de commencer, pendant qu'on a encore tout le monde, j'aimerais qu'on montre aux organisateurs qui ont ramené le rallye à Trois-Rivières qu'on est content d'avoir du rallye. Alors, ils sont ici en plus. Alors, tu fais un maximum de bruit, s'il te plaît, pour ceux qui ont mis ça en place, pour qu'on puisse revoir le rallye à Trois-Rivières. Merci à toute l'équipe. Je pense entre autres, ben, je vois ici co-président, on a Danny Cloutier, je viens de le voir tout à l'heure. Salut Danny. Je pense à directrice aux opérations, Jacinthe Ayotte. Jacinthe, je pense à co-directrice, Florence Saint-Laurent, qui a travaillé très très fort sur le dossier aussi. En tout cas, beaucoup de gens que je m'excuse de ne pas nommer ou pas. Et Dominique Fugère. Dominique, voulais-tu venir dire un bonjour rapidement? Je sais que je ne t'avais même pas parlé avant, mais je te l'invite. Oh, sous un tonnerre d'applaudissements, sous un tonnerre d'applaudissements, sous un tonnerre d'applaudissements.
Merci beaucoup, Yaz. Merci beaucoup tout le monde d'être ici aujourd'hui, d'avoir été des nôtres. Je sais pas pour vous autres, mais moi, j'ai vraiment aimé le show. Je dois vous dire que j'ai crié comme un débile encore en haut sur la plateforme. Ah, il y a plein de chars! Les électriques, c'est plate, mais pas vraiment. On a réussi notre pari. On est maintenant convaincu que la transition énergétique peut être excitante au coton. Et c'est surtout que d'avoir our friends from abroad back with us, le Rallycross international, ça parle toutes sortes de langues, comme Jacinthe voulait. Ça donne tout un spectacle. Et on est très heureux d'avoir été... de faire partie de cette renaissance. Est-ce qu'il y avait autant de monde qu'il y a 2 semaines au NASCAR? Pas du tout. Mais est-ce que le spectacle était aussi bon? Définitivement. Et ceux qui étaient ici, j'en ai pas vu qui se sont plaints. Profitez-en pour dire à vos amis que l'an prochain, vous êtes tous avec nous au Rallyx GP3VERT du Canada. Merci à toute l'équipe. Merci à toutes les équipes. Merci aussi à nos partenaires, dont JVC Kenwood et le groupe CLR, nos partenaires présentateurs. Et on vous réinvite l'an prochain pour, oui, le Grand Prix de Trois-Rivières, mais aussi le Rallyx GP3VERT du Canada, présenté par JVC Kenwood. Merci tout le monde.
Très bien dit. Mesdames, Messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, on va commencer par Supermoto, Ça a été toute une bataille, même qu'on a eu peur pour vous à la fin, en plus, avec la pluie qui s'en est rendue, qui s'est ajoutée au portrait. En troisième position, le numéro 104 de Boucherville, Maverick Cyr. En deuxième position, le numéro 807 de La Pérade, Gabriel Vallée. En première place, toute une bataille de Shawinigan, Nelson Junior Moreau. Des pilotes heureux mettent le trophée haut et fort, le trophée haut et fort. On regarde les appareils photo, le plus beau sourire. La célébration tant méritée, on peut passer à l'étape suivante. L'étape suivante étant les bubules, le champagne. On dépose les trophées. Ah, ça, c'est du beau sportsmanship. On ramasse les bulles et attention, attention. C'est parti! Célébration Supermoto! Poursuivons, cette fois-ci, on parle de Super Quad. Pour les Super Quad, en troisième position, le numéro 431 de Marieville, Jérémy Pichette. En deuxième position, le numéro 12 de Saint-Malo, Félix Fontaine. Et en première position aujourd'hui, le numéro 46 de Lévis, Richard Pelchat. Attends une minute. Mon ami Arsène qui me dit que les résultats... Oui, là, je cherche le résultat. J'ai besoin de... J'aurais besoin d'avoir un coup de main, s'il vous plaît, avec les résultats, ce que moi j'ai reçu. Bon, OK. Celui que j'ai nommé, c'est celui d'hier? Ah ah! Ça, on vient de faire hier. Merci, merci Arsène d'avoir gardé le fort. Ben, moi, le spectacle était beau. Et avec les casques, c'est difficile à reconnaître. On parle donc d'aujourd'hui, cette fois-ci. Merci mille fois. Non, attends un peu. On va fêter ça comme il faut. On va regarder en avant pour les photos. Il nous manque notre numéro 1, alors... on prend les photos officielles. Troisième position, deuxième position, avec le plus beau sourire au monde. Excellent. On a le droit de célébrer avec les bulles aussi. Vous avez mérité. Vous avez le droit de célébrer avec les bulles si vous voulez. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Va-va-voum! Félicitations, messieurs. Une secoupe volante qui quitte. La finale pour Super Quad aujourd'hui. Merci pour la correction. Aujourd'hui, en troisième position, de Marieville, le numéro 431, Jérémy Pichette. En deuxième position, le numéro 71 de Montréal, Danick Tremblay. En première position, le numéro 12 de Saint-Malo, Félix Fontaine. La photo, on regarde en avant et notre récipiendaire de la première place, il veut remettre un cadeau de la part de notre partenaire présentateur JV ici, Kenwood. Merci à Groupe CLR. On a le droit de les applaudir, on a le droit de les applaudir. Super Quad. Les bubules, est-ce qu'on fait les bubules? C'est sûr qu'avec le mini, c'est plus dur un peu. Allons-y cette fois-ci pour Cross Kart. On prend une pause. Oui, c'est deux. Tout à fait. Hein? Cross Kart. Cette fois-ci, on a commencé à 3. On a poursuivi à 2. Alors, en deuxième position, le numéro 73 de Pointe-Calumet, Matthew Bertleff. Et en première position, le numéro 27 de Mirabel, Richard Mad Max Lacroix. La photo officielle et on se voit remettre aussi un cadeau de la part de JVC Kenwood, de la part de nos partenaires, le groupe CLR. La photo, le plus beau sourire au monde. Richard, les cheveux dans le vent. Richard en train de remercier l'équipe. J'imagine aussi Matthew, même chose. Messieurs, c'est le temps de déposer les trophées. C'est le temps de célébrer comme c'est bien mérité. Watch out, watch out, watch out! Champagne! On va poursuivre avec le side by side. En troisième position, side by side, le numéro 329 de Saint-Robert, William Saint-Pierre. Monsieur William, vous avez tout un fan club. En deuxième position, le numéro 72 de Sainte-Madeleine, Serge Michaud. Et en première position, le numéro 27, aussi de Sainte-Madeleine, Greg Michaud. Photo à l'avant. Notre vainqueur de première position s'est aussi fait remettre un cadeau de la part de nos partenaires du groupe CLR, JVC Kenwood. Merci en passant Olivier Paquin, Elliot Paquin, Alexandrine Duchamp. Et c'est le temps du champagne pour célébrer. Good job. Félicitations, messieurs, c'est mérité. On poursuit avec Rallyx Americas, Canadian Rally Class. Dans le 2 roues motrices, en troisième position, le numéro 152 de Québec, Éric Dufour. En deuxième position, le numéro 32 de Notre-Dame-du-Bon-Conseil, Laurent Proulx. Et en première position, Rallycross, 2 roues motrices, le numéro 225 de Drummondville, Jean-Philippe Courchaine. Les photos sont prises. Notre vainqueur aussi a reçu un cadeau de la part de JVC Kenwood, groupe CLR. La photo officielle, ils sont heureux, ils méritent d'être heureux. Belle bataille jusqu'à la fin. Attention, c'est le temps de célébrer, messieurs. Champagne! Bulle! Ils ont du plaisir en tout cas. Poursuivons avec encore une fois le Rallycross, cette fois-ci 4 roues motrices. On y va en 3e position, le numéro 819 de Nicolet, Stéphane Hudon. En 2e position, le numéro 53 de Notre-Dame de la Merci, Evan Kirchhoff. Et en première position, le numéro 727 de Trois-Rivières, Jacob Moreau. Notre vainqueur de première position s'est aussi fait remettre un cadeau de la part de groupe CLR, nos partenaires JVC Kenwood. La photo officielle, tout sourire bien mérité. Les photos sont prises, on passe au bubule et la célébration. You win! Félicitations, messieurs. Félicitations à toutes les équipes parce qu'on comprend très bien que c'est un travail d'équipe pour réussir à mettre une voiture sur le pavé. Et c'était pas juste le pavé aujourd'hui, c'était le pavé et la terre battue. Spectacle très excitant du début jusqu'à la fin. On est en train d'éduquer les fans. Alors, comme Dominique l'a si bien dit tout à l'heure, ça a été un excellent spectacle. C'est le temps de propager la bonne nouvelle que du rallye, ça n'en prend. Du rallye, c'est excitant et du rallye, on veut en voir. Mesdames, messieurs, mon nom est Yaz. Merci aux bénévoles. Merci à tout le monde qui ont fait de cet événement possible. On se revoit à très bientôt.
Okay, I'm done. Okay, that's it. He just spelled it out.